welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
EA Sports in the National Football League welcome you to Acrisure Stadium here in the Steel City of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's the Miami Dolphins and the Pittsburgh Steelers on Sunday Night Primetime.
Please welcome your 2027 Pittsburgh Steelers.
On the visitor sideline, the Dolphins head coach. His team comes in rested and ready off the mid-season bye week. Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen with you, the veteran Chris Boswell, getting things started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And this will work out quite well. They'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Miami offense will make their way onto the field. Led by their man at quarterback out of the University of Florida, it's Anthony Richardson.
I think if you asked every player around the league, going into the bye week, it is critical that you come in off of the win. It just makes the coaches in better moods. It makes everybody in the building in a better mood. And certainly, it makes your time away from the team a little bit easier. So they've had a long week thinking back to their loss the week before. And hopefully they were able to address a lot of those issues. And they certainly want a different result today.
His throw left side is complete. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
With the play action, it's Richardson. That's caught on the right side by Waddle. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Brings up second and 7.
Pitts is the man in motion.
39-yard line.
A second down throw for Richardson. That's caught left side by Pitts. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
First down. An 8-yard pickup. And the Dolphins first down.
Caught wide on the RPO. He's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard. Ball on the 30 now. Here's second and 8. Off the play fake, it's Richardson. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down. Pitts is the man in motion. From the gun on third down, Richardson. And that is incomplete.
We're starting to see a lot of this on third down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these third down conversions. So you know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball. And in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up fourth down.
A 47-yard attempt.
Sanders' kick is good. And the Dolphins will take a 3-0 lead.
Defense.
So the mistake there, the roughing call on the field goal, they'll take the 3 points off the board, keep possession of the ball, and have it first down. Throwing is Richardson. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And they'll get about half of what they needed to pick up a 5 and sets up second and 5.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
Second down, zone read, and he keeps it.
Nice job by the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back, but the key here is the defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him, keeps him to a short game.
And he's going to hatch the first down. Just past the marker. It is first and goal.
That's another Dolphins first down. First and goal, Miami.
Achane. And he's going to go backwards. Taken down at the 6.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
One more time, it's Achane. And he's in! Devon Achane. Touchdown, Dolphins. His 6th touchdown now for the season.
I'll tell you what, Mike, this looks like a completely different offense from a week ago. They just couldn't get anything going. Their self-inflicted penalties, the opposing team really had their way with them, but they looked really sharp. They had a great opening script. They executed it to perfection. And then not only to sustain possession, Mike, but so important nowadays is to win those possessions in the red zone and come away with 6.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Now return coming from the 7. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Steeler offense ready to take the field for the first time. They're led out by the man who won the national championship back at Ohio State. It's Will Howard.
If there was one thing, Mike, that I thought was really evident walking out of our meeting with him earlier in the week was just how much he shouldered the blame for last week's loss. He said those 2 interceptions I threw, those are just inexcusable, and he didn't want to talk about the touchdown passes and all the good that he did. And while I think that's certainly commendable, there was a lot of other bad stuff going on in that field too. So I think there's a lot of things they can clean up, and if they do, I think they got a great shot in this one.
Taking off. Taking advantage of the room to run, a gain of 19 on the scramble.
A gain of 19 yards. That's another Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the first down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
Ooh, well, now you see him, now you don't. Good juke move there, and a gain of 6.
7-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
2nd down, it's Howard. And he's going to somehow manage to get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. It'll be 3rd down.
No gain on the play. It's now 3rd and 4.
From the gun, it's Howard. He's got his man, complete to Wilson. And they're going to be set up right around the 10-yard line. They get the conversion on 3rd down. It was a gain of 27.
Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call.
And he's in. Calvin Austin. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession. They're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop. And they come away with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. This will be returned from the 6. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Dolphins offense and receiver Jalen Waddle getting ready to go back to work. And he has been a big play guy all season. Currently ranked among the best in the NFL in terms of receiving touchdowns. Now a screen set up for Achane. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
To throw, it's Richardson. Throwing on his back foot, and it's taken in. And that's a first down.
It
will be a gain of 8.
And the Dolphins first down.
On the carry, it's Achan. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. From the 41, here's second down and 7.
Brings up second and 7.
On play action, Richardson. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. Here's a third down and 4.
Gain of 4. Brings up third and 4.
Out of shotgun, Richardson. Short throw taken by Pitts. And he is very close to the first down, but a high ball, he is shy of it. And they say it's 4th and inches. That's going to hit and continue out of bounds just inside the 20-yard line. There's Mike Tomlin, the longtime head man in Pittsburgh. His Steelers get set to take over once more. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with first down. They're going to go play action with Howard. A throw left side, taken in by Wilson. From the 34 now, it's first and 10.
And the Steelers first down.
RPO, that one is complete. He'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
On second down, it's Tipton. And he's going to have the first down. Mark him at the 45 and moves the chains.
That's good for the Steelers. First down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Howard. Throwing it out wide, and Metcalf has it. From the 48-yard line, here's second and 7.
At his own 48-yard line. A 3-yard pickup.
On the ground, here's Tipton. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
A gain of a yard. Brings up
Throwing on third down is Howard. He's got Freiermuth open on the left side. It's a gain of 10 yards. Good for a Steeler first down.
That's another Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. If you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
That's another Steelers
Set to go now on first and 10.
First and 10 at the 26-yard
Right
line.
back to Tipton. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down.
Brought down at the 23-yard line. It's a pickup of 3.
Working out of the gun, here's Howard. That one caught by Wilson. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7. So we are through 1 here on Sunday Night Primetime. Pair of 7s on the scoreboard. And we're back to the Steel City after this. The Steelers with the football to begin the second quarter. Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's first and 10. As we are ready to get back underway. This is caught 2. And they continue to churn out first down. What a drive. It continues now with first and goal.
That's good for us Steelers. First down. First and goal at the 1-yard line.
This has been a really good drive so far, but what I really like, Mike, is they're down here in the red zone, and they continue to attack. Now, not quite a touchdown, but with first and goal, this defense certainly has their back against the ropes.
No, he's not going to get in. In fact, they've shoved him backwards.
This is a play, Mike, that makes me want to run down there, throw on a uniform, and try to help out. I mean, I think at this point, I could help clear enough room to get 1 yard. Heck, I might be able to get 1 yard myself. That's disappointing.
And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. DK Metcalf. Touchdown, Steelers. play design there, using the play fake to get the receiver time to get open.
And down here, this close to the goal line, Mike, it doesn't take much. All you need is that linebacker or that defender to freeze for that split second. That's all you need to create separation, and that's an easy pitch and catch for a touchdown.
Makes the score Steelers 14, Dolphins 7.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to pick this one off. This one taken at the 7. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Out comes Miami and the offense to get started on their next drive. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. On the ground to start the drive, it's H.M. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. From 31, here is 2nd down and 9. On play action, he'll set up to throw. Applied, get this one complete. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. From the gun, Richardson. His 50th reception on the season, and he's got a 1st down to go with it.
1st down. A gain of 18 on the play. 1st down, Miami.
I think the defender thought he had himself a pick here, Mike. He saw that curl coming the entire way, but unfortunately for him, it was a curl and go. They took him deep. Leads to a huge pick.
And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, and take him down for a loss.
And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. That's his 3rd catch of this 1st half, and good enough for a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Richardson. The coverage right there, and it's knocked away. Incomplete. Trying to get it to Kyle Pitts. And it'll bring up 2nd down. Now Richardson. That's complete. It's Waddle. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
A run up the middle with H.M. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
We spent so much time, Mike, talking about these defensive backs and their ability in pass coverage, but when you also have a defensive back that can make plays in the run game, especially behind the line of scrimmage, man, those guys are just so hard to find. That was a heck of a job here by this guy.
It is 3rd and long.
Makes it 3rd down and 12 yards to go.
Throwing, Richardson. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Derek Harmon, he's in there to drop him. And it leads to 4th down.
And with that sack, it should put an end to what's been a very promising drive up until this point. Great job of bend without breaking, getting yourself off the field when the opportunity presented itself. And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
This taken in at the 8-yard line. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. Steelers offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a 2nd defender at him, maybe. Look at what he's done. Whatever the defense has tried in the 1st half, it hasn't worked. the middle, it's Wilson. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. That's catch number 5 tonight, and it's good for a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They'll run it here with 2. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Couple of big plays to start this drive. How about 17 on this one?
Steelers, first down. First and 10 at the 30.
To throw it on first down is Howard. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
10 more yards.
And up, it's 2. And that'll be a gain of 2 and a first down.
It's possible they could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive on second down, knowing they had 3rd and inches in their back pocket. But I don't think anyone's going to complain. Pick up the first down, extend the drive, see if you can go score.
Howard to throw here on first down. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
He was covered by
on second down, Howard. This one grabbed by Austin. We'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
It's third.
From the gun, it's Howard. He'll try to run for it, and he will easily pick up the first down. They've got first and goal coming up.
That's good for us Steelers. First down. First and goal at the 6-yard line.
Howard. Broken up in the end zone. It's incomplete. Wow, coverage excellent there. It'll bring up second and goal. Throwing is Howard. And he will get into the end zone. Will Howard. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
Makes the score in the Steelers 41. Dolphins 10.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. A safe kick taken at the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Dolphins offense ready for this next possession. They have been one of the better teams in terms of throwing the football this year, and the numbers bear that out, and they have come out of the gates hot in this one. They'll start on the ground. It's A-Chain. Not much happening there. Just a short gain. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's second and 9. Throwing is Richardson. A quick slant into the hands of Waddle. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Looking to throw. Richardson. Now a screen set up for A-Chain. He's going to have the first down, so they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
That's good for the Dolphins.
They'll toss it here to A-Chain. Not much there, maybe a yard.
So his team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional, you become very pass-happy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
Good-looking screenplay there, a gain of 11 and a first down. Opening carry of the game, it's J.K. Dobbins. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's second and 11.
The 46-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, Richardson. Short throw taken by Pitts. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
A gain of 7 yards.
Backfield empty. 5 receivers in the formation for 3rd down and 5. He's got his man down the field. It is a big completion. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He left that first defender grasping for air as he winds up getting 8 out of that one. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. In motion, it's Waddle. They'll stay on the ground with A-10, and he's going to lose yardage here, taken down back at the 8. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd. Talk things over before 3rd down. On play action, Richardson to the goal line and in. Jalen Waddle. Touchdown, Miami. First touchdown of the game for the man who leads the NFL in TD grabs. Now Sanders on for the extra point. He's got it. And the Dolphins are back within 4. It's 21-17. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. Now return coming from the 7. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. The Steelers offense and their wide receiver getting ready to get back to work. And seemingly every time they've looked his way in the first half, it's resulted in a big play that is borne out by those eye-popping numbers. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Now, Howard. There's a short one caught by Freiermuth. And nice work after the catch. He stopped a little short of the 1st down marker, but it is a pickup of 9. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. Now the Dolphins going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go until halftime. On 4th down, Steelers send out Corliss Waitman to punt. A fair catch signaled and taken at about the 18-yard line. The Dolphins offense and Anthony Richardson getting ready for their next drive. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. Spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. And they're going to mark him down right at the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for Dolphins. 1st down.
On 1st and 10, it's Achane. And he works his way through an opening. Up past the 35. Nice run for 8 on that one.
At the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up
2nd down throw for Richardson. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. Now a 3rd and 2.
TJ Watt on the coverage.
Off the play fake, it's Richardson. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
And even though they'll say he had a man in the vicinity of the throw, it was clearly not intended to be caught. Really smart play. Don't risk a turnover here. Live for the next snap.
Now, fair catch is made, and it's just inside the 15-yard line.
At their own 14-yard line.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. That's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7.
A 7-yard pick.
halftime straight ahead. And we go down to Scott Hansen, who has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Probably a tough halftime for the defensive coordinators, trying to do something to slow down these offenses. What a show they put on in the first half. They'll be out of bounds just past the 25. The Steelers offense and their running back, Facial Tootin, heading back for their next possession. And they love to find different ways to get him the football. Look there. He comes into this week second in the NFL in receiving yards out of the backfield. Off the play fake, here's Howard. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
They're going to go play action with Howard. Throw on the run is complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Catch number 7 so far in this one. And a first down.
10 at the 45-yard line.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert. And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
Try to fit in the slant, and it was intercepted. Picked up by Patrick Surtain.
So we saw in the first half, Mike, they were willing to take some risks. It allowed them to build this halftime lead. Now the opposing sideline, they're looking to fight back. They're looking to cut that lead down. That's what that coverage seemed. It looked like they baited that quarterback to force that errant throw and lead to that turnover. Now it's their offense coming back on the field with a chance to cut this deficit.
The Dolphins offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. Trail by 4, touchdown gives them the lead. Drives he gives with 1st and 10. And he'll get about 5.
He's down to the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down and 4. Richardson gonna look to throw. That's made there by Waddle. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
And the Dolphins.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch. That throwaway certainly isn't ideal in this situation, especially when you're trailing at this stage of the game, but no damage done. Move on to the next play.
They'll look to set up the screen here. This one going to be sniffed out, thrown up in the backfield.
The best defenders can just sense when a screen is coming. They can tell the body language of the offensive lineman's pass set. They can tell on the drop of the quarterback. It just doesn't look right. It's exactly the case here. Great job getting to the back and taking him down for a loss.
He'll take a shot here, back of the end zone. That is caught. What a throw. Touchdown, Dolphins. His 4th TD grab of the season.
This is when you're very fortunate as an offensive play caller, Mike, that you not only have the speed on the outside, but you got the big arm behind center, because it doesn't get real fancy. If you can hold up in the protection, you're saying run as fast and as far as you can. I'm going to throw it as far as I can, and when you connect, it is a thing of beauty, and in this case, it results in a touchdown.
The extra extra point by Sanders is good. And the Dolphins extend the advantage to a field goal. It's 24-21. After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. There's Mike Tomlin, the longtime head man in Pittsburgh. His Steelers get set to take over once more. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. From the 23, here's 2nd and 9. Play action, it's Howard. That's caught! And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A big play and a much-needed one as well. 33 yards.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
And it's hardly an exaggeration when I say, Mike, that he's probably one of the most difficult individual assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against that really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to cover, and plays like this just shows how special he can be.
From the 43, here's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 43-yard line.
Working out of the gun, here's Howard. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
Incomplete. It's now 3rd down and 9 yards to go.
Out of the gun, it's Howard. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there. Make things difficult defensively, and it sets up 4th down. Steelers getting ready to put this one away, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. And that's a thing of beauty. Out of bounds at the 6-yard line.
Their own 6-yard line.
The Dolphins offense and Anthony Richardson getting ready for their next drive. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. And he'll be out of bounds here, and it's only a gain of a yard.
He's on the 8-yard line. 2 yards on the pick.
They send a receiver in motion left. They'll go play action. It's Richardson. The linebacker, Alex Highsmith, gets him for a loss of 7. And now it's 3rd down.
When that play was over, I mean, look at the sideline, Mike. The entire team is signaling for safety. I think he was just able to escape the end zone and save giving up 2 points.
On the ground, here's Dobbins. That is well done there, converting on 3rd and 15.
That's good for the Dolphins. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
More often than not, Mike, when a team decides to keep the ball on the ground on a 3rd and long like this, typically the next play is either a punt or a field goal. But give credit here to this play caller. He saw something in the defense, gives the ball to his back, and he's able to pick up big yardage and the 1st down.
8 yards on the pick.
On 2nd down, Achane. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Devon Achane, the ball carrier.
It's 3rd and 4.
Messenger on the tackle. A loss of 2 yards. And it's 3rd.
From the gun, Richardson. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target. No catch. And now 4th down. Punt team comes out. Dolphins going to kick it away. This one fielded out beyond the 25. And it'll be a good return. He's able to get it up past the 40-yard line. the Steelers offense and their big play wideout getting set for their next possession. And he was unguardable in the first half. You see the numbers as they try to add to those here in the third quarter. That's caught right side. It's Freiermuth. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. Give him 14 on that play. One first down.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
Second and inches.
It's second and inches.
Another run here with Tootin. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. Don't need much. It is third and inches.
Third and less than a yard.
They'll try to sneak it here. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
It's a gain of a yard.
From the 35, it's first and 10.
Steelers, first down.
They'll run. It's Tootin. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
Some pretty good speed coming off the line there, and it helped him disrupt that draw. Well, I don't even think disrupting is the right word. He flat out stopped the draw, handing them a loss.
A throw left side, taken in by Wilson. Here now, third and 5.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up third and 5.
To the air, Howard. Got his man at the 6. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line.
5 yards on the play.
He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
First and goal at the 5-yard line.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys...
And he'll take it on in. DK Metcalf. Touchdown Steelers. That is second touchdown of the game. He's up to 9 now on the year. Boswell now for the extra point. The kick is good, and the Steelers have taken a 4-point advantage. Boswell now following the touchdown, back out to kick this one off. This will be returned from the 6. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Out comes Miami and the offense to get started on their next drive. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with first and 10. Pitts is the man in motion. That is caught out wide on the RPO. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down.
Brings up second and 2.
On the ground, here is H.N. And that should be enough. He works his way forward to pick up a first down.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. Second and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
And his momentum completely stopped there. Picked up, thrown down for a loss.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage of the game.
His 8th reception of the game, and good for a first down.
So far here today, putting points on the board certainly hasn't been a problem, and plays like that are why. Think about it, Mike. Sometimes you just have to take what the defense gives you and not force something that's not there. And that mid-range pass results in a fresh set of downs.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. Throwing, Richardson. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. Third and long.
No gain on the play. And it brings up third down.
On the handoff, this is H.A. And they'll get maybe a yard out of that. Not nearly enough. It'll be fourth down.
A gain of only a yard.
So, no shortage of offense in this one as we end the third. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. Punt team headed out for the Dolphins. They'll be forced to punt, trailing here in the fourth quarter. That's going to be out of bounds. Well judged and spotted right at the 10-yard line. Steelers offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
You see so many teams wait till third down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on first down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? As they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
They get 21 on that one. That's a Steeler first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. That'll be complete to Tootin. From the 42-yard line, here's second and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4 at the 42-yard line.
Run over center now with Tootin. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Third down and 3.
Brings up third and 3.
From the gun, it's Howard. He's got his man. Complete to Wilson. And he's going to be brought down inside the 15. It's a big play when they needed it the most. Pick up of 46 yards.
First down. First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Pretty easy to see why he continues to be a main focal point for this offense throughout the entire game. That play not only extends the drive, but now they find themselves in plus territory to hope to come up.
Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Mika Fitzpatrick.
All right, Mike, file this play away. If they're able to hold on and hold this game out, we're going to look back on this as the pivotal moment of this game. Oftentimes, it takes that one big moment to sway the outcome of a game, and no bigger play than a pick deep inside your own red zone.
Dolphins offense about ready to take over once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with first and 10. It's Richardson on the move. A throw on the move is caught. And he's very close to a first down. He's out after a pickup of 9.
And in shoes at the 30-yard line.
They'll run this one straight ahead with H. And that'll give him the first down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
A gain of 3 yards. And the Dolphins first down. A gain of 3 on the play. First down, Miami.
In motion, it's Waddle. Once again, it's H.A. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
first down marker. Let's call it a gain of 3, but a short yardage situation coming up on third down.
It's 3rd and 1.
They'll go with the sneak. And it looks like he's got enough for the first down. Let's wait for the mark. Yes, that run, that's enough to move the chains.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
He'll give it to Dobbins. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
The tackle made at the 47-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and
From the 47 now, they'll work with a 2nd and 7. Out of shotgun, Richardson. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
8 yards.
Looking to throw, Richardson. Quick throw, taken in. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a first down.
Dolphins, first down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Dolphins.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Going right, it's taken in. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. A gain there of 27 yards. Space getting tight here. Down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. Throwing is Richardson. He pulls it in around the 5. And he will score. Kyle hits. Touchdown, Miami. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that 4th quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
The extra point by Sanders is good. And the Dolphins go up by a field goal as they lead it by 3. So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown, trying to kick it back the other way. This returnable from the 4. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Steelers offense and their running back, Facial Tootin, heading back for their next possession. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. On the ground, it's Tootin to start the drive. And he'll get about 5 past the 30-yard line. From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 4. Throwing is Howard. There's that man again. Another catch. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. Whoa! Right through one tackle, fighting forward. Good gain on the ground of about 7. From the 46, here's 2nd and 2. Right back to Tootin. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
2nd and 2, you're thinking, I got 2 downs to get 2 yards. How hard can that be? Well, against this defense, it turns out to be a big challenge. They take you back for a loss at 2. And now you find yourself on 3rd down.
And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down. So the Steelers ready to kick this one skyward. Now a fair catch, and it's going to be a long field. They'll take over right about their own 13. The Dolphins offense and Anthony Richardson getting ready for their next drive. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And he's going to be taken down up around the 24-yard line. 10 yards on the scramble there, and he picks up the first down.
First down, Dolphins.
Now it's Dobbins, and he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yard. So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. Here comes Waddle on the jet sweep. And that one shut down almost immediately. Good pressure from the backside. Left him nowhere to go. And no gain.
Well, that defense had that pegged from the jump, Mike. They tried to catch him a little off guard by doing a jet sweep to the wide receiver. There was no going anywhere on the outside. Great pursuit by the defense. No gain.
He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's 4th down.
13 on the play. It's 4th down.
We're all set to kick this one away as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And no return on this one. Fair catch signaled for and taken. The Steelers offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early. Boy, did that pay great dividends to this point. This drive begins with a run by Chink. A modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down. So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. 2nd down, 8 for the first down. They'll drop to throw. Metcalf with the grab. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. Plenty of time, plus 2 timeouts at their disposal. It's 1st and 10. Howard. He'll dump this out wide to Tootin. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. Howard now to throw it here on 2nd down. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Here's 1st down.
A gain of 15 yards. And the Steelers
throwing again. Howard. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. He is out of bounds. They have worked it inside the 15.
That's another Steelers.
Throw again. It's Howard. Off he goes. And he's into the end zone. And they are making it look easy. Will Howard. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. And that is now a pair of rushing touchdowns. The quarterback giving it to them, Greg, with his legs in this one.
And we're starting to see, Mike, why this week this coaching staff told us they're encouraging this guy to do this more often. His ability to be a passer, but also a rusher, is an element to this offense that is hard for defenses to account for.
Boswell adds the extra point, and the Steelers have taken a 4-point advantage. So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown, time to kick it back the other way. He fields it at the 8, and he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Dolphins offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll begin with 1st and 10. A run with Dobbins. And he'll have a Dolphins 1st down as he'll take this up to the 38-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Dolphins.
Richardson to throw. Good throw taken by Pitts. Now Miami going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get it with just under a minute to go in this football game. Fires quick is complete on the slants. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. And he'll spike it here and stop it with 45 seconds to go. Pitts is the man in motion. Throwing on second down, Richardson, who outs another catch for his favorite target. Final minute, 1 timeout remaining, and it's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
He'll get up and spike it with a half minute left to play in this one. He'll send the receiver in motion to the left. Off the play fake, it's Richardson. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. Here's 1st and 10. Receiver in motion, going right.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard
On play
line.
action, Richardson. And that's over everybody. Out of the back of the end zone. It is incomplete.
He was covered by Patrick Green.
They'll go play action. It's Richardson. And that ball out of reach toward the sideline. It'll be an incompletion.
Every possession is so critical in these close games. The one thing you can't have here is a turnover. Really nice job making sure that ball is uncatchable, and just line up and snap it again.
That is incomplete, so the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it. Here we go. This is 4th down. In motion, it's Waddle. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Gotta let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down.
Is a turnover on down.
Victory formation, defense powerless to stop. And that should just about do it. So this one, in the win column for the Steelers. They're able to erase the memories from a week ago. Game they really did struggle in. It looked like a different group here as they respond with a solid victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Steelers, winners, as we say so long from the confluence of the Three Rivers in Pittsburgh.
Texas. No weather to speak of. Sun out, roof open. Yes, yes, and yes. A great day for football at AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Today we hit double digits, week 10, and we've got a good one in store. As it'll be the New Orleans Saints taking on the Dallas Cowboys. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. His guys, they should come in rested and ready off that midseason bye. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd. Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet leather. And we are underway from AT&T Stadium. And they're going to line up with pretty good starting field position as they get it out past the 35. So here are the Cowboys now ready to go on offense for the first time. And a look here now at their fourth-year quarterback.
You know what I did in pregame? I made sure I touched him as he went by. I want a little bit of what he's getting.
The golden arm from last week.
Oh, how much fun was that to watch that game tape, all right? The number of touchdowns, what was that, 5 last week?
Yeah.
But 0 interceptions. So you think he's due to throw a pick? But I'm betting he continues to streak in this game.
4 yards the pickup, first down.
A gain of 4 yards. And the Cowboys, first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
To throw, it's Milton. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Incomplete. It's now second and 10.
Milton. He has it complete to Christian Watson. Down the right sideline. That is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Christian Watson with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Cowboys get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. He hasn't missed an extra point all season, and he won't miss this one either. And it's 7-0. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it was all capped off by a touchdown catch from Christian Watson. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. Oh, look at the juke. And they'll get him down inside the 30 to 27. And here come the Saints for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
And you've got to think that they've got to be feeling pretty fresh. You know, coming off of the open week, didn't have to play, right? Gives them a chance to rest up a little bit, heal some of those aches and pains, and excited about playing again. That really rekindles things a little bit. I want to see how they come out and establish themselves here early.
And that bye week coming right where they want it in the middle of the schedule. And that is incomplete. Chris Olave, the intended receiver. And now it's second down. You look at this Cowboy defense. Well, they've been pretty much a mess against the pass, number 31 in the league.
Theories abound. People have opinions. But too often for this team this season, it's been the big play that's done them in.
Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12. Let's see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Oh, he'll look downfield for Kamara. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Alvin Kamara with career touchdown number 94. He ties both Jerome Bettis and Priest Holmes on the all-time list. And the Saints are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. Extra point attempt here still to come. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. So that drive, 4 plays. And it's polished off through the air with a touchdown to Alvin Kamara. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. A little juke. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Cowboys offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. As we transition into the second half of the season, you can see he's the NFL's leader in rushing touchdowns. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. He was well over 100 yards last week. He told us this week, a little ambitious, said he wants to hit that 200 mark. We'll see.
Makes sense, though, doesn't it? Have you ever run into a running back that had a great game the week before that didn't think that's just going to naturally continue? Just make sure you feed me the football. And that's what they're all about. Continuity, rhythm, number of carries. Just keep giving it to them. Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass on the first drive and comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
A really nice throw there to pick up the first down. You kind of just feel laser focus and confidence about him. And I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through 2-minute drill, when they went through all the different situations. Ball hardly hit the ground, and I thought, yeah, he might be locked in for this one.
Here's Milton. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys. A great play there. With his 28th touchdown, drawing level with Sean Alexander for the second most in a single year. And the Cowboys have taken the lead. Now for the PAT. It's up and good, and it's 14-7 now here in the first quarter. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it culminates in a Dallas touchdown. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. New Orleans Saints, they get ready to set up shop for their second drive. And they had lost 2 in a row prior to getting the open week last weekend, so potentially a chance for them to get away for a bit, keel up, and come back strong.
That's what the hope is anyway, because you're going to find out now with your team, are you still focused on being the best you can be for the rest of the season with the things going the way they have earlier this year?
First down.
Veteran running back like him, we've seen a lot of those chunk carries in his career.
And that's why you don't just look at his birth certificate and decide when a guy is done, right? Because you know as well as I do, in this league, as soon as you hit 30, they're looking to let you go if you're a running back. Sometimes there's a little tread left on the tires.
It's a pickup for 6. Brings up second and
operating from the gun. Pitts had his hands on it, but dropped it. The rookie making a little bit of a rookie mistake. Third down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free. And it brings up 4th down. Here comes the Saints punter now, as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. A special teams mistake there, no doubt. Just 26 yards officially on the punt. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. They are, for the moment, the best team in football, 9-0 entering play here. And, Charles, I don't know if we'd call them a surprise 9-0, but the way that they have been winning definitely opened up a lot of eyes around the NFL.
Well, what we've seen from them so far this season, you can't stop them on offense, you can't score on them on defense. So to me, if you're going to play against them, you have to bring your best game and hope they throw a clunker in that day to give yourself a chance.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up third down. Fighting through, and he's got space. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A big one there on third down. They hit for 30 yards.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
That catch for his career is number 731, and that's the number that Calvin Johnson ended with when he stopped his career in 2016.
Yeah, what could have been for him. So maybe now what we'll see is someone else continue to elevate their game and put this number well in his rearview mirror. I think 800, not out of line here.
Good footwork at the 30, and he's going to get this inside the 30.
That's good for a Cowboys first down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And a good physical run that time. He's going to wind up gaining 5 on that one.
At the 23-yard line. It's a gain of 5.
Throwing is Milton. Now they go screen. It's complete. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
And this carry, despite the good move, will be stopped short of the 10. Here's second and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7 at the 11-yard.
The handoff to Ford up the middle. And he'll find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting third and about 4 to go.
Brings up third and 4.
Now Milton. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. So on fourth down, out is Brandon Aubrey for the Cowboy field goal. From the left hash, a chip shot here. And his kick is good. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So a nice kick there as they are able to add on to their lead.
And that's exactly what you're looking to do, maneuver yourself into range. That way, if your drive stalls out, you're able to get something out of it. And they do so right there.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. First and 10. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. Second and 6.
4 yards on the pickup.
On the ground, it's James. And they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down to the backfield. Here's third and 7.
And it's third down.
Looking to throw. Pitts. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
A gain of 13 yards. First down, New Orleans.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Second and 10.
It's second down and 10.
Back to throw. Pitts. It's complete on the bubble screen. That's James. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So from Cowboy territory now, here's first and 10 at the 49-yard line.
And the Saints.
Quick throw to Olave. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. From the 43, it's 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
And this one is incomplete. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3.
It's 3rd down.
Here's James. And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down.
A 2-yard gain.
We haven't seen much from him running the football here in this first quarter.
No, you're right about that. We haven't seen much of him at all so far. They've stacked him up pretty well, but when you're trying to run the football, sometimes you got to play the long game. Keep handing it to him, and some of those runs that aren't working now, they turn into 6, 7, 8, and maybe more later on.
And he is not going anywhere. They stop him for no gain. The Saints' decision to go for it backfires. And it'll be a turnover on downs. Even though they didn't get it, probably the right call. Too long for a field goal and just not a whole lot to gain from a punt there.
Yeah, you wouldn't have really netted very much yardage if you pumped the ball, right? And the thing about a field goal, and you know this from so much experience, the longer the field goal, the lower it comes out off the kick, right? Which means it's got a better chance of being blocked. So you're taking a chance either way. I like the fact they went for it.
Trying to keep those big legs churning, but he's going to go down in the backfield. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
At the 39-yard line.
From the gun, he'll hand this off. That's a nice move. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. That's a gain of 7.
Here's Milton now to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. Touchdown, Cowboys. C.D. Lamb, 53 yards. And his guys now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead. Boy, Charles, this offense is just so explosive. They lead the league in scoring, and another example of just how good they are right there on that play.
Yeah, we often overstate about how explosive teams are, but this team is truly a threat to score on every snap, especially on the first few plays of any series. And a big score like that only adds to their reputation as the league's best offense.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it as we resume action. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The New Orleans offense set to take over. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on 4th, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on 4th down, that's telling you as a defense, well, you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride the offense this go around. And the Cowboys pressure gets there this time for the sack. Micah Parsons make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
3 scores down, not even a halftime yet. They are not getting much generated offensively. They've got to figure it out.
It's tough because this defense just seems to be playing with so much confidence right now.
They really are. They are on their toes, and they're getting at them.
The Saints on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be a tough 3rd and 18. Looking to throw. Pitts. He's going to float this one deep right side. And got his man complete. There he goes right side. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. A great effort there. Taking it in. And the Saints get a bit closer. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, second year in the NFL. But I don't know if last year as a rookie, if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that. So he continued to survey the field, picked up.
And now it's blocked. Picked up by the offense. This is a live ball. PAT, they're set to kick this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Cowboys offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. To throw is Milton. Wide open receiver, complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Back to throw. Milton. That one taken in by Neighbors. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Going back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line. 59 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Muscle burst right there.
And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. 4 yards to pick up, first down.
Let's face it, when you have a guy who can pick up those types of runs and keep the chains moving or stay ahead of the chains, you're making everyone else on offense happy because you're opening things up to allow for a whole lot of different play calls.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the first on 3rd. Operating from the gun, Milton. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And the Cowboys are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
First down. First and goal at the 3-yard line.
Everything's going right here in this first half, and they've got a good lead, and part of that can be attributed to their success on 3rd downs. This is another conversion here, and they can look.
And he will take it in for the Cowboys score. Jerome Ford, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Just power football there down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible. But all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. Now the Saints, they trot their offense out here A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. And he will go down. A Cowboys sack. Micah Parsons. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. Now Charles dealing with a 3rd and long. They'll have to try to go back to the air again, and this time avoid the sack.
Certainly hard to try to establish momentum when all you're doing is going backwards, not protecting the passer, and he gets dumped on his backside.
And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Saints first down.
James. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
2nd and 12 at the 42-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Pitts. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Calling a loss of 5, a big sack to bring up 3rd down. He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure, and these sacks, they're starting to pile up.
If they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly, they've got no chance to win this game.
Under pressure, and they get to him again. Brian Burns flying in there and dropping him for the sack. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And, partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
Here comes the Saints punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. 33 yards is the distance on the punt there. And they will take over 1st and 10. The home team's offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. He's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And they come into this one riding that nice long win streak. And remember, next weekend is an open week for them. So if they can get the win here, a lot of momentum into that time off.
It certainly is. And if you're wondering if anybody's saying, boy, this is coming at a bad time, we want to keep playing, the answer can be yes. Because when teams are on a hot streak, they want to keep going. But when the veterans are telling the young guys in the locker room, an open week is always good, guys. Take it and let's go with it.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down.
Go get him, go get him.
They'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. Here's a 2nd and 8.
44-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Off play action. Milton. On the out route, it's Lamb with a grab. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 32-yard line.
And the Cowboys first down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Off the play fake. Milton. He finds his man complete. It's Ferguson. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20.
4 yards. That's another.
Off play action. Milton. He's got a man. It's his fullback. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. 2nd down and 6 now.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the Saints' 15-yard line.
And here's a handoff out of the gun. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. 95 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ball game.
Goal at the 1-yard line.
Right back to him on 1st down. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Cowboys continue to pull away here in this first half. So he had the nice run to get him down there. Was stopped just short of the goal line, but they go right back to him, CD, and he delivers to finish the drive off.
A little extra determination there, don't you think, partner? You notice he didn't tap on his helmet and say, get me out after the run down to the end zone. He said, I almost got in. I'm going to get in on my own. I'm staying in. And he carries it across the goal line.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. The last series for them a little disappointing. Forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
2nd and 2. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. So again from the 39, this time from the other side of the field. Here's 1st and 10.
A gain of 22 yards. First down, Saints.
Operating from the gun, Pitts. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. They run it with James. And works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. 2nd and 6. They'll keep it on the ground. James. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2. As they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. James fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. They'll try to run this one in. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Jordan James taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Saints get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
Well, that touchdown certainly helps, but they've got to go ahead and convert, get to the half, and figure out how to keep chopping down this lead in the second, don't they?
Yeah, they still need to regroup, and they still need to end the second quarter strong. A little bit of time left. Point after, right down the middle. And that'll cut the lead down to 18. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Ooh, the juke. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. The home team's offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big hole after big hole to run through in this first half. That's complete. It's Neighbors. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now, as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. 2nd and a couple. Hands it off out of the gun. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. 119 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
This guy's well on his way now to a big game on the ground. It's another good run there. Puts him over the century mark in yardage, and we're still in the second quarter.
Going right side here, and that's complete. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half.
It's now 2nd and 6.
So on second down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half.
A 46-yard
Made his first. This now from 46 yards away. And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. And that will extend their lead even further. So this lead, Charles, just continuing to swell here in the first half.
Well, it's interesting. When we talked to them prior to the game, they told us that their game plan was take no prisoners. And they've lived up to it so far because everything has worked. No guarantee that will continue. But all in all, this coaching staff's got to be very pleased by what they've seen.
He's going to launch it for Washington. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Our look at the NFL starts now. In the Steel City, it's the Steelers at home to take on Miami. All right, Brandon, thanks much. As this Sunday's action is coming to a close, big day of football we had today. Here we go. It's the former Buckeye, Will Howard. This, one of his 2 rushing touchdowns on the night. The Steelers come away with a 4-point victory. Next up, how about a trip to Vegas, everybody? Checking in on the Raiders as they play host to the LA Chargers. And this is Ashton Genty. He'll take it all the way, 26 yards, it's a touchdown. The Raiders win it by 4, 24-20 the final score. One more for you. Let's go to SoFi Stadium. It's the Rams hosting the Jacksonville Jags. And it's the Rams quarterback hooking up with his man for the touchdown here. One of 3 touchdown passes for him in the ballgame. The Rams get win number 4 on the season. They come away with the victory. And here's a look at the rest of the action that's going on. The risers and the fallers around the NFL here in Week 10. Meanwhile, our game has not been all that competitive. A one-sided affair through 2 quarters. As we send you back out to the stadium with Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
The Saints going to go on offense first, and they trail here as we begin quarter number 3. Oh, able to avoid him. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Now come the Saints now. They'll go on offense first here to begin the 3rd quarter. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. A big play there. His 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And the Saints come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. Extra point right down the middle. And the lead will be cut down to 14. That drive started on their own 25. 2 plays, 75 yards later, into the end zone. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. He is the NFL's leader in rushing yards to this point in the season. And if he can replicate or even surpass the production that he had over the first half of the year, he's going to have a good chance to take home the title. He's going to float this one deep right side. And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. This now a 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Operating from the gun, Milton. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
Call that a 46-yard punt with a net of 40 on the 6-yard return. And the Saints will take over with a 1st down and 10. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've gotten pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one. Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a 1st down.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Camara. And a pretty little juke move there on a nice gain.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play. You got to give some credit. They're able to hop up in the air and bat that one away. And that's frustrating for an offensive lineman because the only recourse is when he goes in the air to try and get some type of a pop or a shove, hoping to bring his arms down.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Well, he leads the NFL in interceptions and nearly added to that total.
Got his hand on it, couldn't quite corral it. It's been a Pro Bowl-type season for him, and the term ball hawk really comes into play, doesn't it?
Yeah, I like that one a lot because teams want to avoid that type of a player, but sometimes you just can't. He just knows where the ball is.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Saints' decision to go for it backfires, and that will force a turnover on downs. Well, that's another mistake there on the drop pass on 4th, and we've seen them do things like this all game.
It's not hard to figure out why they're down by that deficit. They haven't made plays that are going to keep them in the game or win the game all game long. That's another example right there. It all boils down at the end of it to execution. Either you make the play or you don't.
Calling a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 42-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Milton. Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45.
That's good.
He has a 1st down, and that catch will also put him over 100 yards receiving now on the afternoon.
45-yard line.
Off the play fake, Milton. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. Ball on the 39. Here's the 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Saints' 39-yard line.
Off play action. Milton. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. And they'll run on the inside handoff. They're able to break through that initial contact and winds up getting about 3 there. It's 2nd down. 2nd and 7. Off the play fake. Milton. Open man, right side, it's Lamb. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 17-yard line.
That's another
from the gun. He'll hand this off. And for one of the few times here today, this one's not going to go anywhere. Now it's 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, Milton. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. Malik Neighbors with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Cowboys take a 3-touchdown lead. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. And it's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game. Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack the defense and take them out of the game. Aubrey good with a PAT. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns in 21.
Saints, 27.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. The ball is out. Camaro fumbled it. The Saints offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. Throwing to start the drive. Pitts. Complete to Olave on the out route. From the 29, here's 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Operating from the gun. Pitts. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
A 3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd.
It's a quarterback sneak. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard. Off-play action. Pitts. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Taylor. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Well, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
Looks like another empty possession offensively. And you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. They'll call that a 33-yard punt with no return. And that will come the offense as they take over. This offense making its way back out, led by their running back. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying. But nothing that they have done has worked so far. Here's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Operating from the gun. Milton. And to the 36-yard line. Taken down there after getting 8 yards.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd.
They'll go to the keeper. Only a yard on the sneak, not enough. And he's a few inches short for 4th down.
That wound up backfiring. Instead of handing it to your workhorse fullback or running back, they went quarterback sneak, and now they have to punt it away.
Here's A.J. Cole now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. It'll be a 48-yard punt. 5 there on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Saints offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles, and they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback. It has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
A 5-yard pickup on
have first down yardage. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Off the play fake. Pitts. And the Cowboys pressure gets there this time for the sack. Walter Nolan breaking through to get him to the ground. It's a loss of 7. This defense, they just continue to feast. 5 sacks now as a unit. It's been quite an afternoon getting to the quarterback.
And we're seeing it come from a variety of places as well. Sometimes just the guys up front getting to him. Other times you add extra guys rushing the quarterback, twists and stunts. It's been a variety, and they've had no way of blocking him.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Give him 32 on the play.
32. First down, Saints.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on first and 10. Looking to throw. Pitts. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Yeah, he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
That's another Saints first down.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
On first down, it's James. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Jordan James, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Saints are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. He's doing his part, but still facing a sizable deficit.
And he would like to do more, but he needs help from the other 2/3, right? He needs his defense to bow up a little bit, and he also needs special teams to maybe create some big plays and help them get back in it.
Saints 34.
The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. Their lead down from 21 to 14, but still sitting at a great spot, up 2 scores here in the 3rd quarter. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and no more. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
At the 29-yard line.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Arlington. It's the Cowboys with a football. They'll be looking to tack on to their lead as we get set for the 4th. From the gun on 3rd down. Milton. A short one there taken in by Ferguson. And he's brought down short by a yard. It's a 3rd down gain of 4.
A short gain that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. Cole now on to punt, and he sends this one away. 47 yards on the punt that time, just 1 yard on the return. And the Saints will take over with a 1st and 10 deep in their own territory. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news, but this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 14.
Pitts. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. The Saints on third down. They've converted 6 times and could use a 7th here. This is 3rd and 4. Looking to throw. Pitts. Throw left side complete. That's James. And he is going to have the Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Saints first down.
From the gun, it's a run for Kamara. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
34-yard line.
2nd and 7, operating from the 34.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. That one a gain of 20 and a first down.
It's a gain of 20. First down, New Orleans.
Good yardage on the completion there. And when they look at the scoreboard, they do understand a field goal is not going to do them any good. My guess, they're going to press the ball downfield as far as possible, try and throw it into the end zone and get a score because they know they've got to get that done and get the ball back as quickly as possible.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Back to throw. Pitts. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete.
A good job in coverage there. They took away his top read on the play, so he went through his progressions and ended up settling on his running back who scored on their last possession, but the coverage held. It goes incomplete.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
That's another Saints.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack it back at the 36. Micah Parsons has now recorded 10 sacks on the season. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. Looking to throw. Pitts. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 12.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 12.
Operating from the gun. Pitts. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. Micah Parsons. Who else? He's in there for his 4th sack of the afternoon.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
Here comes the Saints punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And this will be out of bounds, and they spot it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad. The Cowboys offense and CeeDee Lamb ready to take over once more. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early, and it has paid giant rewards to this stage of the game. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up. On this day, the ground has been his, but at least on that individual play, we just saw the defense finally with a win.
Yeah, they finally got one, and that's a win for them, but all game long, he's seen the holes, and they've been huge for him. Kind of like a baseball hitter in the zone. The ball seems bigger, and he's just whacking it. These guys, they got it going today.
And unable to connect, incomplete. Now give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now, as he's on to punt for Dallas. So possession goes over here on the punt. The New Orleans offense back out and ready to go. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest. And here's a spot where this offense says, we got to start making something happen. We're down 2 scores. It's the 4th quarter. We've got to start moving with some urgency. And here's a big play that gives them a ray of hope that they can get back in this one.
From the 21, here's 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Play action. Pitts. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Number 15, incomplete.
In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. They'll look to throw again. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And a quick throw here. That's complete. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. So they really needed points here in a 2-score game. Could not come away with anything there on 4th.
And while we know they're a little bit discouraged here, they can't check out of this game. You and I have called a good number of games over the course of our career where we've seen these types of situations. Teams get the ball back, and that miracle does occur. So they can't let that dream go just yet. They have to get stout on defense here.
Yeah, right now really hoping for a turnover. And he stopped immediately there. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 17-yard line.
Back to throw. Milton. He finds his man. Complete. That's Ferguson. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Now they'll run it on the toss. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now we've got a 3rd down and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. They'll get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
To throw, it's Milton. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. And his defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. On 4th down, Milton. That is caught. And now here comes the third of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. He's going to try and take off with it. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 6 yards there on the keeper at 2nd down.
Oh, man, that wasn't far from breaking in a big way into the secondary. Read option, quarterback kept it. And while he didn't get a first down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage. Only a nice tackle prevented it from maybe going all the way.
4 yards to go on 2nd down from the 7. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
No gain on the play. It's now 3rd and 4.
Try to take this home. They'll run. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. A great effort there. Becoming just the 2nd player with 30 touchdowns in a single year. And the Cowboys add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Aubrey now for the point after. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21 points.
Makes the score Cowboys.
So that one a 13-play drive in total. And the capper that put it in the end zone, a run of 8 yards. And he returns this to the 22. The focus goes back to Chris Olave, the Saints offense. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Drops this off to Kamara out of the backfield. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
From the gun on 3rd down. Pitts. Now he'll tuck this and run. A good decision in the end to pull it and run. Gets him 9 yards and a first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 30.
And they get up on it quickly and spike it with just a little over 50 seconds to go. 2nd and 10. This one. He put it on the carpet, a fumble. And now this ball picked up by the offense. But here in the final 2 minutes of the game, this will be blown dead. Only the fumbler can advance the football. So this will go back to the spot of the fumble itself. And that is incomplete.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
Got an open man. It's Olave. And he's got enough for the first across midfield to the 48th.
And the Saints, first down.
And he'll indeed get him to the line and spike it here to stop the clock. Back to throw again. A throw out of wide going to be incomplete. An incomplete pass on 2nd down. It muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining now. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
He's going to loft it, deep right sideline. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And that'll be just about all she wrote for this one. So no shortage of offense in this game, but a very clean game too, Charles. Each side got its points, but they did so without committing a single turnover.
That's so true, and it certainly felt like NFL football at its finest, right? You talk about the highest level for both of these offenses. Neither one of them afraid of taking risks, and both of them aggressively pushing it downfield. I did like, Brandon, how smart they were about going about their business, though. They were high-flying, but they took care of the ball.
Yeah, they did, and just keeping it clean in a game like this with all these points, you don't see that very often, even at the highest level. Job well done by both sides. So for Dallas, they keep on rolling 10-0 now to start the year. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for New Orleans, their season is on life support somewhat now at 3-6. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
Film rooms are the forum where strategies are discussed and victories are born.
Just around 10 miles south of downtown. You got to look inside NRG Stadium in Houston, the home of the Texans. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Indianapolis Colts and the Houston Texans. On the visiting sideline, there's head coach Shane Steichen. His team in the middle of a good run, 4-2 over their last 6 games. Opposite him on the Texans sideline, it's D'Amico Ryan. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home. As Mike Tirico, my partner Greg Olson, set to bring this to you. Jamie Fairbairn getting this one started. Off we go from NRG Stadium. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Colts offense going to take the field here for the first time. They're led by the former Longhorn. At quarterback, it's Quinn Ewers.
He's coming off a really nice 3-touchdown performance in last week's win, Mike, but outside of that one errant throw, he did a really nice job of protecting the ball. He's seemingly in control the entire game. this defense all week. They talk about trying to bait him into making some mistakes, so he's got to be careful about falling into the trap. If he does that, I'll tell you what, I really like their chances.
Throwing from the gun is Ewers. Pass into the hands of the rookie from Florida State. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. First and 10.
At the 42-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Ewers. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 5 brings up second.
They go play action with Ewers. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Derek Barnett. He's able to force the big loss on the sack, and it sets up 3rd and long.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. From the shotgun, it's Ewers. This one intercepted. Picked off by Deion Henley. And the Texans are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike. They've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
The run here is Breece Hall. And this play going nowhere. He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
And he'll be taken down. We have a chance for the first points of this game as they set up 1st and goal.
The Texans first down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Here's Dart. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
At the Colts 2-yard line.
A second effort, and he is in. Touchdown, Texans. That touchdown number 1 for him on the year. Taking care of business on the ground to get the score. And, Greg, the big guys up front, they deserve some praise on that one.
Absolutely, Mike. And it really only takes one guy to distort the defense and win his block. But in this case, give credit to the entire unit. They did their job, and they reward their offense with a touchdown.
Makes the score Texans 7, Colts 0.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. From the 6, here comes a return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. There's Shane Steichen, the Colts head coach. His guys head out for their next possession. They had that pick on the opening drive. It led to a touchdown. So 7-0 the deficit as they get the ball back 1st and 10. He'll start this drive by keeping it himself. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. Love to start any drive like that. 18 on the first play. And a first down.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
They'll work the middle here with Taylor. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down.
He was brought down at the 45-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and...
Throwing now. Ewers. Thrown left side. The catch is made. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
First down.
Set to go now on 1st and 10.
First down, Colts.
Off the play fake, Ewers. Left side, and is caught by Warren. From the 35, here's 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
To throw is Ewers. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. And it'll be a short pickup that's not enough for the first down.
It's a gain of 4.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
It's a gain of a yard. That's another Colts first down. 1st and 10.
Play action now. Ewers. That's over the middle and intercepted. That's the linebacker, Azeez Al-Shire. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
Here's Hall. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Give them 14 on that one. First down for Houston.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Here comes the jet sweep. And a good job defensively to rally to the ball. They hold them to a short game.
So, Mike, this is a great example and a great moment to bring up why it's so important for these offenses to make everything look the same. Formationally, pre-snap movement, because the second that motion looks like a jet motion and he's going to get the ball as opposed to a traditional motion, these defenses are so in tune with all those little differences. They know it's coming and there's not going to be a lot of gain.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
On 3rd down, here is Dart. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5. They've got it. It'll be 1st and goal after a pickup of 21.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. I think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to...
That one, take it in. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Houston. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. Here comes a return from the 3. And he's down at 23, and that's where the offense will take over. There's Shane Steichen, the Colts head coach. His guys head out for their next possession. They're an early hole, 14-0. Start digging out soon. Begin this drive, 1st and 10. He'll take this forward for about a yard at best. It is Azeez Al-Shire with the stop. From the 24 now, here's 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
They'll go again here with Taylor. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
Well, it's been the case this entire first half. It's been the defense that's really carried the load for this team. Some offensive struggles, but they've done more than their part, coming through again with another big stop for a loss.
On 3rd down, they're on him in a flash, and he lost the football. And it will be another turnover as this defense does it again. How about the defense getting to the quarterback, getting access to the ball, knocking it free? And coming up with the recovery.
I'd like to see the quarterback just be a little more secure with the ball, Mike. You can see he's just a little loose, especially when you're operating from the pocket. But give credit to the defender. Nice job attacking the ball, knocking it loose and recovering it. And that is a big takeaway here by this defense.
To throw, it's Dart on 1st and 10.
Really nice timing on that slant route. You can tell the quarterback and the wide receiver are completely on the same page, and when executed at that level, it's virtually impossible to stop.
And he'll take this one in. Reese Hall, touchdown Texans. So the turnover turns into a quick touchdown, and Greg, that's exactly how you want your offense to take care of business.
Anytime your defense can create those sudden change situations, Mike, absolutely, you have to take advantage of it. 1 second, you're sitting on the bench, going over your next drive. All of a sudden, after that turnover, you've got to be able to get out on the field and go. Take advantage of the short field and results in a nice touchdown.
Makes the score Texans 21, Colts nothing.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. This is fielded inside the 5. And he will get back to only about his 20-yard line. That's where the drive will start. There's Shane Steichen, the Colts head coach. His guys head out for their next possession. They are facing an uphill climb early. Begin this drive with 1st and 10. Here's Ewers. Short one, and it's caught by Warren. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33. A give, running right, it's Taylor. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. A gain of 2.
Now Ewers. They'll look to set up the screen here. He's going to have a 1st down and 4th down. Nice pickup of 9.
That's good for the Colts.
Ewers looking to throw. Quick throw, taken in. And he's close to another 1st down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
A gain of 9. Brings up
To throw, Ewers.
the Texans 47-yard line.
Trying to at least get back to the line of scrimmage, but he doesn't do it. That's a loss of a yard. And leading to 3rd down.
He's taken out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Throwing is Ewers. And he's going to pick up the 1st down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
Yard gain on the play. That's another Colts.
Throwing now from the gun. That's complete to his running back, Taylor. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
15 yards on the play.
Ewers on 1st down. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find the receiver, and down he goes. Braden Fist getting to the quarterback there for his 8th sack of the year. So after 1, it's the Texans who have the early lead. More from Houston coming up in a moment. The Colts with the football to start this 2nd quarter. They've got 2nd and long, 2nd and 14. They'll look to throw. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And this is going to be a big loss. He kept retreating, looking for an escape hatch. Found nothing. And they get him down well behind the line.
And that's a really heads-up play by the defender, Mike. Once he diagnosed the screen, he immediately puts himself in position to make the play. This offense just winds up going backwards.
And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. So on 4th down, here's Corey Bojorquez to kick it away. as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep.
Personal foul. Roughing a kicker. Defense. Automatic first down.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. A quick throw on this RPO, and Downs has it. He's taken down just shy of the 10. That's a gain of 16. This offense is humming. A first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
And he's in. Michael Pittman. Touchdown, Indianapolis. His 4th TD grab of the season. Well, that is a step in the right direction, finding the end zone. I don't know, Greg, could this be building some momentum for these guys, and that's important before halftime?
Absolutely, and I think the biggest thing this coach is trying to get across right now on the sideline, Mike, is let's just cut into this lead and let's make it a one-score game at half. So they still got some work to do, but if they can go into halftime, regroup, catch their breath, just keep it close, give yourself a fighting chance here out of the break.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here comes a return from the 5. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. There's Nico Collins and his Texans teammates getting set for their next possession. He's right there in contention for the most receiving yards by a wideout this year, currently ranked 2nd in the NFL. We're going to start this drive on the ground. It's Hall. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Going to lose a yard.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that road.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. That's caught right side, the tight end Schultz. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
And 9.
Out of the shotgun, it's Dart. He's back to Schultz. He's got it again. A gain there of 11. It's good for a Texans 1st down.
Texans, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. You force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets to the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the 1st down anyways.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Another Texans 1st down.
They'll go play action here with Dart. This one over the middle and caught by Bryant. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
That's another Texans 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
To the air once more is Dart. That's brought in right side by Pickett. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
A give. Here's Hall. And strong running in deep. Inside the 10-yard line. A gain of 9 on the carry. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches.
2nd and inches.
Dart. That is hot side of the end zone. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Houston. That's his 2nd touchdown of the game. Numbers 11, 12 on the season. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer. Because right now, They don't have one for this guy.
The kick is good, but there are penalty flags down. They might have made contact with the kicker too late.
Defense.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. And that one is through the back of the end zone. It is a touchback. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. A quick throw on the RPO is complete. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. On 2nd down, here's a run with Caleb. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. Here now, 3rd and 5. Throwing from the gun is Ewers. And he's very close to a 1st down. Out of bounds right at the marker. Spot is just a little short. So it is 4th down. Oh, they had a shot there. Hit the 5. But it continues into the end zone. Come back out to the 20. The Texans offense and their quarterback Jackson Dart heading back out to the field. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Handoff. Here comes Hall. He'll burrow his way forward for a couple. Zaire Franklin that time. There for the tackle.
2 yards.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd and 8. Operating from the gun, it's Dart to the left side into the hands of Thomas. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8. He'll run it out of the gun, and it's Hall. He'll forward for maybe a yard. Jalen Carlisle is there on the stop.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
This is 3rd and 6. Out of the gun, here comes Dart. He'll throw it left and has his running back. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's not going to get there. Out of bounds, a couple of yards short. It is 4th down. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over.
6-yard line.
On 1st and 10, Ewers.
Here's a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
On the handoff, it's Taylor. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. A gain there of 16 yards. That's good for a Colts 1st down.
A gain of 16 yards. 1st down, Indianapolis.
On 1st down, they'll stay with Taylor on the ground. We're going to work this down inside the 45. Give him 10 more on that one. And another 1st down. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
1st down.
They go right back to Taylor. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It is Azeez Al-Shire with the stop. From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 6. A play fake. Now it's Ewers. He takes off. Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards. And most importantly, a 1st down.
Gain of 14 yards. That's another Colts 1st down.
They go play action with Ewers. In middle, and he's got down. And it's going to be 1st and goal coming up. Tackle made at 5-yard line.
First down. First and goal at the 5-yard line.
It's been a rough first half, but now as we approach halftime, Mike, you got to start getting some wins, and it could be something small like we just saw here. Some positive plays, build a little confidence on that sideline, so as you go into halftime, you have something to build on.
From the 2 now, here's second and goal. Taylor. And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up third and goal. The Texans going to go ahead and use their first timeout here. Talk things over before third down. He's got his big tight end, Tyler Warren. Touchdown, Indy. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. The return starts from the 5. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. D'Amico Ryan's there, the Texans' former linebacker, their current head coach. His guy's going to take over here once more. They're going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. First and 10. The outside. Catch made by Pickens. Here's second and 2.
It's a gain of 8.
The throw is Dart. That's complete. It's taken down. And it'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
And that first down was huge for this offense. Now they can take a deep breath. Focus on trying to put a late scoring drive together before we hit the halftime break.
On first down, Dart. They'll come up now for second down and 4.
At the 40.
Dart gonna throw it again. They go right back to Collins. He's got it again. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. Here's a timeout, Houston. That's their second, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. Throwing again, Dart. On the quick slant, they find Dell. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. He'll swing this one out to Hall. Texans going to use the last of their timeouts here. And they'll get together prior to the second down play. Andy Fairbairn coming on to try the field goal. This from an even 50 yards out. Fairbairn's kick is good. And the Texans will tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. We're officially on to the second half of the season, Week 10. The playoff race starting to faintly take shape. Let's get into it. Our trip around the NFL starts now. At Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, the Steelers at home to take on Miami. It's the former Buckeye, Will Howard. He had 2 rushing touchdowns on the night. This is one of them here. Next up, how about a trip to Vegas, everybody? Checking in on the Raiders as they play host to the LA Chargers. Oh, and it's Ashton Genty Footwork, agility, speed, power, a brilliant run for the touchdown. The Raiders just a little too good in this one. They come away with the win. One more for you. Let's go to SoFi Stadium. It's the Rams hosting the Jacksonville Jags. And it's the Rams quarterback on target with that one. He had 3 touchdown passes on the afternoon. The Rams send their fans home happy as they come away with the victory. And with that, a look here at what else is going on around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Texans offense and their quarterback Jackson Dart heading back out to the field. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long.
Tackle made back at the 22-yard line.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Throwing is Dart. A short throw pulled in by Schultz. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
Gain of 8. Brings up 3rd.
Looking to throw. It's Dart. It's over the middle and caught by Dow. And he looks to be a bit short of the line. And that is going to bring up 4th down. The Texans getting all set to punt. And he'll be looking for something better after that poor first punt. This brought in out past the 20. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. There's Shane Steichen, the Colts head coach. His guys head out for their next possession. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. From the shotgun, it's Hewitt, who outs another catch for his favorite target. Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10.
First down.
Out of the gun, here's Hewitt. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
To throw is Hewitt. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down.
To number 89.
They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard.
And it's 3rd.
They'll run the sneak. And he is going to have a Colts 1st down. At least it appears that way. Didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Ewers looking to throw. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Incomplete. He was defended by
A 2nd down throw for Ewers. There's that man again. Another catch.
to number 1.
They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Throwing is Ewers. That one over the middle to the tight end. He's got Warren. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, that on 3rd down or critical moments, that's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with the ball.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 29-yard line.
They'll run here with Hill. Finding space at the 15. And he's in! Jonathan Taylor. Touchdown, Colts. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike, and you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched, and an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
Ryland's kick here is good. And the Colts are able to cut the deficit to 10. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. A return now from the 4. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Texans offense and their quarterback Jackson Dart heading back out to the field. And he is in the midst of a sensational season, currently 2nd in the NFL in passing yards. On 1st and 10, here is Dart. Got a man over the middle. It's Pickens. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a 1st down.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the Colts 40-yard line.
A run here with Hall. And he will have the 1st down. Not a huge run, but enough to move the chain.
Gain of 2. And the Texans 1st down.
A play fake. Now Dart. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. It's a gain there of 26 yards.
Texans 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Great pre-snap recognition here by the quarterback. He looks outside and sees man coverage, and he knows exactly where he's going to go with the ball. Now it's up to the receiver to create separation at the top of the route. Ball's on time, great placement, nice big pickup. Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
This one's going to be taken in by Collins. Trying to keep this drive moving when it's 3rd and 8.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
Operating from the gun, it's Dart. He'll try to run for it. And he will slide to a halt with a penalty marker down on the play. So let's check out this call. Andy Fairbairn coming on to try the field goal. This about as short as you can get. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Texans will extend their lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
This one taken at the 7. And it'll be brought down past the 25. A decent field position to start this drive. The Colts offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's had it going in the 1st half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they'll try to keep it going. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Give up the middle to Taylor. And this is going to be a Colts 1st down as the tackle's made at about the 38-yard line.
And the Colts 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30. Here's
Ewers. They'll try to set up the screen here. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. A couple of first downs, and the football's out to the 48-yard line as they come up 1st and 10. Left side, that is caught by Warren. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a first down.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
On 1st and 10, Ewers. To the right side here, pass is caught, and they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. Catch number 7 so far in this one, and a first down. Down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. And some good running there. He'll fall forward for about 7. Here's 2nd and 3 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 3 with the 5-yard line.
Throwing from the gun is Ewers. That's to the end zone, but they cannot connect. It's incomplete. 3rd down and 3. To throw, Ewers. That is caught by the tight end, Tyler Warren. Touchdown, Indianapolis. So that's his 2nd touchdown of this one, and he's got a half dozen for the year. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. From the 6, here comes a return. Oh! Good return as he takes it across the 30. There's Nico Collins and his Texans teammates getting set for their next possession. And he was unguardable in the first half. You see the numbers as they try to add to those here in the 3rd quarter. The drive begins with a run, and it's hard. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
On first down, they go right back to Hall. It's a short pickup, taking this to the 49. Kenny Moore there to make the play.
Down at his 49-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll go again with Hall. He'll take this ahead for a yard, down to the 49. Nick Cross will bring him down. 3rd down, 3 to go.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Out of shotgun. It's Dark. Taking off. He'll try to get there. And he should have given himself up, but not before he picks up the first down.
And the Texans, first down. 1st and 10 at the 30.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Here's Hall. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 3rd quarter of play. So, no shortage of offense in this one as we end the 3rd. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 8. He's going nowhere, losing yardage on that play.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
His fifth catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
First and 10 at the 23.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense, and you don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock. But the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the fourth quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that third down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Converted twice on third down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a third time? Out of the gun, here comes Dart. Long, incomplete. Coverage, outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is fourth down. So now it's Kaimi Fairbairn in a pressure situation. This to make it a two-possession lead. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And that could be big. They now take a two-score advantage. Fairbairn, after making the field goal, heads back out to kick this one away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. The Colts offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. His 8th reception of the game, and good for a first down. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for first and 10. They'll run on first down with Taylor. And he'll work his way past the 40. He's tackled after a gain of 4. From the 41, here's second and 6. On play action, here's Ewers. He'll dump this off to Taylor, complete, and they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down. Off the play fake, Ewers. That one brought in by Warren. Ball rests at the 37. It's first and 10.
That's another Colts first down.
Throwing now, Ewers. Right back to Warren again. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5. A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's first and goal. Trying to fight his way into the end zone, but they will mark him short. Down at the 1. A little closer. Here's second and goal. Again, it'll be Taylor. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line.
Down here this close, all it takes is one defensive lineman defeating his block and getting some penetration, and that's exactly what we saw here. Not only to stop the ball carrier short of the end zone, but to take him down for a loss.
Third and goal. Ewers. And he will score. Game on. Michael Pittman. Touchdown, Indy. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Next to score, Texans 37.
So the lead is down to just 2 now in the fourth quarter as they kick it off. We'll start at the 4. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Texans offense and their quarterback Jackson Dart heading back out to the field. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
1 yard gain.
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29.
At the 29-yard line.
Throwing. Dart. They go right back to Collins. He's got it again. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2. Here we go. Throwing is Dart. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. The defense is right there, but a gain of 2. Good enough for the first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And it's brought down after a gain of a couple. 2nd down and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
Another run here with Hall. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. 17 yards on that play. First down for Houston.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll run. This is Hall. And a good run there. Will get him 5 yards.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
So, from the 37, here's 2nd down and 5. Dart gonna fake the give and hold on to it. And nice work here. He's got the first down to about the 30-yard line.
That's another Texans first down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
They'll go play action here with Dart. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. Devon Gottschalk getting through there to drop him for a loss of 6.
And it looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home.
A short throw pulled in by Schultz. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd.
The throw is Dart, and this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target, no catch, and now 4th down. So now it's Kaimi Fairbairn in a pressure situation. This to stretch the lead to more than and this is blocked. They got it.
And that's just a really good effort there. Remember, if he misses the ball and he runs into the kicker, that's an automatic first down, but he doesn't. Not only does he get through, almost untouched, he's able to get a hand on it and block the kick.
The Colts offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. He'll take a deep shot for down. And that is incomplete.
They're trying to take the top off the defense, make them feel that vertical threat, and soften everything up. Wasn't a ton of separation downfield, at least not what they would have preferred, and ends it up being a wasted down.
There's that man again, another catch. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
It's 3rd and 7.
From the shotgun, it's Ewing. He gets this one complete to Pittman. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. They'll pick up 23 on that one. First down, Indianapolis.
First down, Indianapolis.
how about the poise of this quarterback? You find yourself down here late in the fourth quarter, Mike, facing a tough third down. You've got to have it. You know what? He calls the play. He breaks the huddle. He's like, you know what, Coach? I got it. That's a big-time throw to now keep this drive alive as they go down looking for that go-ahead touchdown.
In motion is Warren. To throw is Ewers. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
5 yards on the play. And it's third.
This crowd into it now. It's 3rd and 2. On the RPO, he's just going to pitch this one forward. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line. So out is Chad Ryland in a big spot here. This to grab a late lead.
A 49-yard attempt.
And this one online. And it is good. They move out front and take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the fourth quarter.
And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Texans offense and Breece Hall getting set for this next drive. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. Wells, another catch for his favorite target. And he's going to be taken down to 37.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Texans.
They'll drop to throw. That's brought in right side by Pickett. And he's going to go all the way. Oh, that's some late magic. They've taken the lead here in the final minute of play. Now a big spot here for the Texans as they'll try for 2.
The Texans will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Operating from the gun, it's done. That's going to be caught. So add a couple more points, and they add to their lead.
38.
Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
Here's Quinn Ewers and the offense. Down by 7. 56 seconds to go. Their losing streak in danger of continuing as they come up on first down. Out of the gun, here's Ewers. In middle, and he's got down. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield.
17 yards. That's good for a Colts. First down.
Ewers now, he'll throw on first down. And that'll be good for a gain of about 4 as he is forced out of bounds. Now Ewers. This throw right side, pulled in by Pickett. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
On 3rd and 1, here's Ewers. He's got his man. That's down. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. Throwing again is Ewers. That is brought in at the 10. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up first and goal.
That's another Colts first down.
Here's Ewers again. And that could be the dagger. It's intercepted. Picked off by Kamari Lassiter.
And in these tight games, especially in the second half, Mike, these are the big moments that somebody needs to step up and make a play, and that's exactly what he's able to do here. Great read, great reaction, steps in front of that ball and ends up going the other way.
There's Nico Collins and his Texans teammates getting set for their next possession. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts, so just one kneel down and then time to shake hands. Victory formation, defense powerless to stop. And that should just about do it. So it's a win here for the Texans. They get the home victory here in the division in the first of their two scheduled matchups. A chance to go for the season sweep on the road later in the season. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Texans as we say, so long from Houston.
Film rooms are the forum where strategies are discussed and victories are born. Each person there has a voice and a chance.
Well, later tonight in November, snowfall is forecasted to hit the Twin Cities, but right now, calm outside, and of course, a calm day inside U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Today, we hit double digits, week 10, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Detroit Lions taking on the Minnesota Vikings. Visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys looking to get back on track after dropping their first loss of the season a week ago. Here's the kicker, Jake Bates, ready to get this one started. And we are underway from downtown Minneapolis. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So here's the Viking offense making their way out. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one is capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming.
A gain of 1 brings up 3rd.
Here's McCarthy. And he will not be able to hang on to the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. So on 4th down, Austin McNamara comes on to punt. Yeah, last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. A 40-yard punt, no return. And Lions will take over. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. As we get a peek at their dynamic signal caller hailing from Mississippi State, it's Dak Prescott.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw 1 touchdown pass. And
he's got a man complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A very solid gain of 27.
For a Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 43. A man who was the Georgia State High School Player of the Year in 2020. Here's Jahmyr Gibbs. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 18 carries, 63 yards.
It's been a strong season for him thus far, sitting currently 7th in the NFL in rushing. He gives their offense really good flexibility because if he's gashing a defense, they can ride him to an early lead. But the defense sells out to stop him, that opens up their passing game.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up
Prescott from the gun. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. 50 catches for him now on the year, and he's got a first down.
And the Lions first down. A gain of 7. And the Lions
play action now. Prescott. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another Detroit Lions.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3. At the Vikings.
Gibbs on the toss left. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds.
7-yard gain.
5 yards from the end zone, 1st and goal.
First down.
To throw is Prescott. On the up, and he takes this one in for the Lions. Touchdown. Dak Prescott taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Lions are on the board first here this afternoon. Both sides of the football in sync early. You force the 3 and out, and then you take it down, score points.
You know what that tells me? They saw their game plan really well. Head coach said, listen, we're just going to stop them on 3 and out. We're going to take the ball downfield and score. But he also told them how it was going to happen. They're going to run this. We're going to stuff it. If we're going to take the ball, they won't be able to keep up with us. They got it done.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And now out comes Minnesota. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So give it to the horses.
Without a doubt. They're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
The rushing numbers for Bigsby a week ago. 21 carries, 120 yards, and a touchdown.
I think he's exactly where he wants to be coming into a game, partner, because he has to still be riding the momentum from last week when he broke the century mark in rushing and had one of his best individual efforts of the season. I would expect that there's more from him on the way after that type of a game, and I know his teammates and coaches, they feel exactly the same way.
On 1st and 10, it's Bigsby. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. From the 47 now to work with a 2nd and 7. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. You talk about this Lions defense. This unit against the pass, hoping to get better for sure. Number 25 in the NFL right now.
And even though that's not the greatest ranking in the world, one thing you can say, they get after the quarterback. They're in the top 10 in the league in sacks.
To the right side and intercepted. It's Brian Branch with it. And the Lions are going to get the football there as he gets this up to the 38-yard line.
That's what I call no advised pass right there on 3rd down. I mean, you just need a yard or 2 to keep the drive going. Instead, he's trying to hit a home run. You've got to really like your chances if you're going to take a shot like that.
The Lions offense and their quarterback coming out for their 2nd drive. And he's been very impactful when using his legs this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design. You notice his name sits near the top when looking at the league leaders in rushing yards by a quarterback. And they start things off with a carry by Gibbs here. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 39-yard
2nd down, and they go back to Gibbs. They'll get him at 3 as he's brought down right around the 42.
Miller on the stop. A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up
Prescott now. Going underneath, Gibbs has it. And they're able to stop him short. On 3rd and 6, they'll only pick up 4.
A 4-yard gain.
On 4th down, Jack Fox on to punt for Detroit.
Formation for the Lions.
And no return on this one as that kicks out of bounds, so they'll start just outside of their own 30-yard line. Minnesota's offense takes over possession. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Now McCarthy. Slant route, and he's got Addison. 3rd and 5.
Complete to Jordan Addison. It's a gain of 6.
Looking to throw McCarthy.
3rd and 5.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
First down. First and 10.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3. At the Lions, 35
Throwing
yards.
is McCarthy. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
And the Vikings, first down. 1st and 10.
McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. And his throw here's incomplete.
Pass.
2nd and 10.
Jordan Addison, incomplete.
From the gun, Bigsby. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5.
Looks like burst there, and he nicely built a pretty decent game.
And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. To the air with McCarthy. Now he's going to step up and run. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. It's a gain of 11 as the Vikings pick up the first. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Jefferson going to go in motion right. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And that'll be incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. They're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. 3rd down from the gun, McCarthy. He'll try and do this himself, and he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. J.J. McCarthy with a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Vikings are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Not the first time on this drive we saw him take matters into his own hands, and this time he finishes things off with a touchdown run.
You're not going to be happy with me, but I think he took matters into his own feet.
Davis from the top row. I like it. So we'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Detroit's offense ready to take over. Sitting in first place in the division. They've got an open date on the calendar coming up next week. So, Charles, you and I were talking about this before the game. This one for them kind of has some extra importance.
It certainly does, because if they can get the win here and pad their lead a bit or at least keep pace, then they can really kick their feet up and say a job well done at this point and not have to worry about ball at all until they're back in their facility, back in their meeting room, getting ready for the next game.
2nd and 6. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. And he is caught. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 50 catches for him now on the year, and he's got a first down.
And the Lions first down.
That catch now puts him on the doorstep of 500. It's his 499th reception. And off to Gibbs, headed right here. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50. These two teams all tied after one. The Lions with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. Gibbs straight ahead. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. The Lions on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 30. 18 yards, a big pickup there on 3rd down.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. He'll get it to the 23-yard line. A solid run on 1st down, gain of 7, leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Vikings 23-yard line.
Now a toss play to Gibbs. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Prescott. That's complete to the Porter. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
That's another Detroit Lions 1st down.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Jahmyr Gibbs with career touchdown number 96. He joins Eric Dickerson on the all-time list. And the Lions have taken the lead. No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. Extra point splits the uprights. And that makes the score 14-7.
Vikings 7.
A 10-play drive that time. And it was all capped off by a touchdown run from Jahmyr Gibbs. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. And now out comes Minnesota. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn into a play action, and throw one deep.
It's a gain of 18.
The catch and run, good for 18 and a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
And they run the toss to Bigsby. And he's going to get it across the midfield stripe into Lion territory. Now a 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up
another run by Bigsby. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
No gain on the play.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. Here's Austin McNamara now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And well done here. That one will kick out of bounds at about the 8-yard line. The Lions offense and Jahmyr Gibbs headed back onto the field. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And they have the game here followed by the open date on the calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They got to take care of business first.
And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. 44 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
On play action, Prescott. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Second down and 6 now.
Gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
Prescott to throw. Throw over the middle, he finds Williams. Short completion, just 4 yards. And that'll leave him with a 3rd and 2.
Third down.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Looking to throw. Prescott. Now open. It's St. Brown. He's got it. And he is going to have the Lions first down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2.
That's good for a Lions first down.
So 2 first downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. On the give, here's Gibbs. And he stopped immediately there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 42-yard line.
From the gun, Gibbs will get it. That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. It's a gain of 10 for the Lions and a first down.
Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They'll go again with Gibbs. Oh, what a move. And a pretty good burst right there as they'll take this down to the 33. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
I'm not sure how much more evidence they need, partner, than to understand if they don't start to slow him down, it's going to be a long afternoon here at the stadium because he is just shredding them at this point. And let's face it, coming into the game, they knew he would be the focal point of their attack. This is going to take an 11-man unit on the defensive side to start making plays.
Hand off now to Gibbs. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. First down Lions on a pickup of 13.
First down. A gain of 13 yards.
Now, this is an example of breaking down a defense because on a lot of these runs, he's getting past the point of attack, and guess what he's doing? Forcing the secondary guys to have to make a lot of tackles.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down for a nice little gain. So not quite a first and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
Prescott.
4-yard line.
This is caught. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up 1st and goal.
A gain of 3 yards.
Gibbs is into the end zone. Touchdown, Lions. So the toss play effective, even down here near the goal line.
Yeah, and you're hoping the defense commits too many men to stop the run in the middle of the field and that your blockers can gain a little bit of an advantage. And when they do, foot race to the pylon, and this time he had the speed to win that race.
Now the try here for the extra point. It's good, and it is now 21-7. So that drive spans 13 plays. And it was all capped off by a touchdown run from Jahmyr Gibbs. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. And out now come the Vikings. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. On the ground with Bigsby to start the drive. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
25-yard line. A gain of 2.
Here's 2nd and 8. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Vikings.
Now a handoff to Bigsby. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. They get 14 there. 1st down, Vikings.
That's another Vikings 1st down.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
And he is not going to go anywhere. They're going to get to him behind the line, and that is going to get us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Operating from the gun, McCarthy. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd.
Looking to throw. McCarthy. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Vikings 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's another Vikings 1st down. 1st and 10.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a 1st down.
And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
19 yards. And the Vikings 1st down.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. On play action, now McCarthy. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Incomplete.
To the air again, McCarthy. He gets it to Addison. The Vikings going to signal for the 1st of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
And a nice job by the 2 of them to not only connect on the pitch and the catch, but to carry over their practice work to the game field. They saw the adjustment by the defense, made an adjustment themselves, and picked up the 1st down.
Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Here's McCarthy. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. J.J. McCarthy with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Vikings get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
Hey, you're down on the scoreboard, but now your offense is in close, and this is where, as a quarterback, you say, I've got to make a play here. Doesn't matter whether it's a pinpoint throw or a scramble like this one. He takes matters into his own hands and delivers a touchdown run.
After right down the middle. And they're back within a touchdown at 21-14. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings moving away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And he takes it all the way across the 40 before going out of bounds. The visitors' offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big hole after big hole to run through in this first half. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. The Lions will use the 1st of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. Now Prescott. Over the middle and complete to Wilson. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. He has now hit number 500. Charles, that is his 500th NFL career catch.
Definitely worthy of applause, but I remember when 500 meant you were going to the Hall of Fame. Nowadays, in today's football, 500 puts you on the path, a significant number.
Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. These two teams, they met at Ford Field earlier this season with the Lions winning that ball game. So if they can win here in Minnesota, they get a sweep of the season series. And he put enough leg into it, but it's well off to the right and no good. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. We're officially on to the second half of the season, Week 10. The playoff race starting to faintly take shape. Let's get into it. Our look at the NFL starts now. In the Steel City, it's the Steelers at home to take on Miami. It's the former Buckeye, Will Howard. He's going to scramble here and take it in. 13 yards away, he houses it. Next up, how about a trip to Vegas, everybody? Checking in on the Raiders as they play host to the LA Chargers. And this is Ashton Genty. A scintillating run for the touchdown. The Raiders get it done as they come away with the win. One more for you. Let's go to SoFi Stadium. It's the Rams hosting the Jacksonville Jags. And it's the Rams quarterback, one of his 3 touchdown passes on the afternoon. The Rams come away with the victory, this one in front of their home crowd. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half as we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
In the lead, and they're going to get the football first as well as the second half is underway. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense and Dak Prescott getting ready to go once more. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
So that flag will set him back 5 yards.
Still first down.
Play clock down. Zero, and this is not the way to start
Delay
a
of
drive.
game, offense.
brings us to the Midwest. The echoes of the Gallahorn. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olsen. Will Reichert will get this one started. Off we go from downtown Minneapolis. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time. They are led out by their quarterback, Dak Prescott.
The biggest takeaway coming off last week's loss is he just needs to make a bigger impact overall. He certainly wasn't bad. I mean, no interceptions, protected the ball. But he needs to do more. He needs to kind of let it loose and take some more shots downfield and maybe throw into some tighter windows. For his team to win, this offense needs to be better, and at the front of that is the play of the quarterback.
Once again, it's Gibbs. And he'll get this to about the 36-yard line. Savion Jones on the tackle.
And after that short run, it puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. They're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
They're going to try to run here with Gibbs.
Jameer Gibbs, the ball carrier. He's brought down at the 37-yard line. A gain of only a yard. It's fourth down.
So on fourth down, the Lions send out Jack Fox to punt. Taken at the 19. And it'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. Here's the Minnesota offense taking the field for the first time. They are led by the man who led Michigan to the national championship in 2023, quarterback J.J. McCarthy.
In last week's game, the opponent just really neutralized him and frankly this entire passing game. Nobody was open. When they were, he missed some throws. Offensive line had some protection issues. It just overall was a poor performance. So they understand if they're going to come into today's game and have some success, they've got to find a way to get some explosive production and some efficiency out of this passing game.
With that, why don't we give you a look at his numbers on the ground in last week's game. From the 43, here's 2nd and 5. They'll stay on the ground and stay with Bigsby. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. 3rd and 6.
It's 3rd down and 6.
Working out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. A gain of 11 on that one. It'll be a Vikings first down.
It's a gain of 11. And the Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on 3rd down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to, and certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
McCarthy's pass.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
On 2nd down, Bigsby. And he will get forward for about 5 yards. That sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
From the shotgun, it's a throw from McCarthy. That's taken in. And he'll be out of bounds, well short of the line to gain. And that'll set up 4th down. And this is no good. Could not get it on target. And this will remain a scoreless game.
And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
We'll go play action. It's Prescott. A throw on the move. is caught. And he'll be written out of bounds after a gain of 6.
At the 48-yard line. It's a pickup of 6.
On play action, here's Dan. Open man downfield, it's Laporta. And he's into the end zone. Sam Laporta, touchdown Lions. His 4th TD grab of the season.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. On play action, here's McCarthy. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. From 29, here's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
He'll fake the hit, and now no chance at all. He'll go down.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. From the gun, here's McCarthy. He's got a man. That's Felton. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45.
It's a gain of
a pickup there of 25 yards. First down, Minnesota.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
You just can't ask for better protection than that, especially on 3rd down. Clean pocket, tons of time for the quarterback to work through his progression. And at this level, if you give quarterbacks that amount of time, chances are they're going to find somebody downfield.
Set to go now on 1st and 10.
Vikings, 1st down.
A run up the middle with Bigsby. And he'll take this to about the 38-yard line. Kirby Joseph there to make the play. It is 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6 at the 38-yard line.
Once again, it's Bigsby. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and that might have even lost a yard there. Here's 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
Looking to throw. McCarthy. He'll try and get there on the ground. Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards. And most importantly, a 1st down.
That's another Vikings 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up a 1st down.
Come to the line now on 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Now it's Bigsby. Still get a 1st down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. To throw is McCarthy. He pulls it in around the 5. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up
McCarthy to the air. Oh, he feels the pressure, and he'll go down back in the 6.
And that's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays, you're giving up fresh set of downs, you need a spark. You need something to change the momentum of the drive, and we'll see if that was it right there.
That's hauled in at the 2. And he'll take it on in. Jordan Addison. Touchdown, Vikings. It's his 3rd touchdown on the year. On now for the extra point. Here's Will Riker. The kick is good. And the Vikings will tie things up at 7-7 here in the opening quarter. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. A safe kick taken at the 5. He'll get across the 20, bump him down to the 23-yard line. The Lions offense ready to get back to work. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with first down. Play action now. Prescott. Catch made right side by Wilson. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line.
And the Lions first down.
Here's a give to Gibbs on the zone read. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. 12 was nice last time, so they did it again. Another 12-yard pickup and another first down.
Lions first down.
Two first downs, and they are at the 46 now. It's 1st and 10. It's a toss play, left to Gibbs. Down the sideline, past the 40. He's going to get all the way down to the Vikings' 23-yard line. A long one from Gibbs. 31 yards.
We had a feeling coming into the game that they were going to get this guy plenty of touches, and you can see from this early success why. The defense is going to have to make some adjustments here because they have had no answers thus far.
He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment. Keeps this to a modest gain at best.
On the ground, this is Gibbs. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
At the 20-yard line.
37.
Gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
A shotgun snap for Prescott. He'll try to run for it. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got 1st and goal coming up.
15 yards. That's good for a Lions first down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Dak. It is brought in the end zone. Jamison Williams. Touchdown, Detroit. Bates now for the extra point. He's got it, and the Lions will move out to a 14-7 lead. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. And he's going to be taken down on what will be the final play of this opening quarter. We are through 1. 14-7 is our score. More from the Twin Cities in a moment. Vikings football as we begin this second quarter. as they are set to start the drive with 1st and 10. They're going to start this on the ground with Bigsby. And he'll get about 5.
A 6-yard
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Play action now. It's McCarthy. Open man downfield. It's Hockenson. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line.
6 yards. And the Vikings first down.
They'll go play action here with McCarthy. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the Lions.
On the zone read, it's McCarthy.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going in short game.
He'll try and run here with Bigsby. But he goes nowhere. Ball doesn't pan out. It's going to bring up 4th down.
This is one of those down and distances where the offense really could either run or pass, but give credit to the defense. They sold out to stop the run, and boy, were they right. They take them down for a loss.
They'll go. Here's McCarthy. He's got a receiver. It's Addison. And he's going to have the 1st down. Aggressive ball there. Works out as they convert on 4th down.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
To throw, it's McCarthy. And that's going to be over everyone. Incomplete. Nothing ever really developed there, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
By Terrion Arnold.
Now McCarthy. He'll step up and run. And he'll wind up with a short pickup as he slides to a stop. And that's going to bring up 3rd down.
It's 3rd and 7.
Setting up to throw is McCarthy. Forced out wide. Taking up, and he will get into the end zone. J.J. McCarthy. Touchdown, Minnesota. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. That is a heartbreaker for the defense. They took away what he wanted to do in the air, Greg, but that scrambling ability gets him to the end zone for the touchdown.
And the reason he was able to take advantage with his legs here, Mike, is he made a fast decision realizing there was nowhere to go with the ball. The amount of guys the defense had in coverage took those passes away. He took the ball down, took advantage of the space, and he was able to take it all away.
We are all square, 14 apiece to score as this one's away. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll wind up getting this all the way to the 45-yard line. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him. And your offensive line, he's had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this 1st half. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 5.
Brings up 2nd and
Straight ahead with Gibbs. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up 3rd down.
Brought down at the 48-yard line. It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Operating from the gun. Here's Dak. He'll step up and run this. And he's going to have a Lions 1st down by a couple of yards, able to convert on that 3rd and 3.
1st down. A gain of 5. And
They're going to run out of the gun with Gibbs. And that's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2. At the 30.
That's from Laporta on the tight end screen. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
That's good. For the Lions, first down.
Play fake. Prescott. Oh, he's going to be followed up and taken down. They've got him.
This is a great reminder of why it's so important to have great offensive tackles. When you get beat so fast off the edge, the quarterback has nowhere to go in the pocket to escape, and that's what happens.
Now a 2nd down throw for Prescott. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 8. And it brings up 3rd
down. Prescott. He's got his man. Complete to Wilson. And the Lions are going to be looking at 1st and goal. They move it down to the 4.
That's another Detroit Lions first down.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes. And there is a lot of room to operate.
Line of scrimmage remains the 4-yard line. It's 2nd and goal. Gibbs. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line. 3rd and goal. Pistol now for Prescott. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Jamison Williams. Touchdown, Lions. That's a 2-touchdown game for him. Numbers 7 and 8 for the season. And this show continues. What a first half he's had, Greg. A 3rd touchdown pass with that one.
Mike, what stood out to me the most so far is just the amount of space these guys have had to operate in. I think if I'm this defensive coordinator, me and my staff at halftime are revisiting this game plan. They obviously felt good about it coming in, but I don't think there's anything to feel good about thus far.
Vikings 14.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Now return coming from the 7. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. They're searching here for the tying score, down 21-14. And they'll begin 1st and 10. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. Not much there. Maybe a yard. 2nd down and 8.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Here's McCarthy. Now a screen set up for Bigsby. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Working out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. And the defense can't stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
And the Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Bigsby. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6.
And as of right now, they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
The RPO, that one is complete. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
It's a gain of 16 yards.
6 catches for him in the ball game now. And this one's good for a 1st down.
1st and 10.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
Ty Felton, the intended receiver that time. It's 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's a throw for McCarthy. That's going to be incomplete. Good block by the defender, bodied his man up, wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down.
And 10 yards to go.
To the air once more is McCarthy. He's got his man, Jefferson. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. So they send in Will Reichert for this field goal try. This is going to be from 53 yards out. And that is no good. He missed it. And they are not able to draw closer.
You know, the hardest part about these missed kicks, Mike, is for all the guys that work so hard to put the ball in position to come away with points. You kind of trot off the field. You're hoping that next possession has a different result.
We'll go play action. It's Prescott. Got a man downfield. It's Wilson. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. It is a big play there for the Lions. 32 yards.
It's a gain of 32. First down, Lions.
Dak can throw it here on 1st down. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's now 2nd and 6.
On play action. Here's Dak. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10.
That's good. For the Lions, first down.
Here's a run. Some room to run as he takes it down to the 2-yard line. So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their first. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. They'll run with Gibbs. And he barrels his way into the end zone.
Touchdown,
Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Detroit. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off. 1-6.
Vikings, 14.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. On the return is Rodgers. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Vikings offense and Tank Bigsby getting ready to take over. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Looking to throw. McCarthy. A short one taken by Hopkinson. Here's 2nd and 9.
Out of bounds at the 24-yard line.
In motion, it's Jefferson.
Brings up 2nd
Throwing
and
on
9.
2nd down is McCarthy. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side. So 1st and 10 here now at the 38.
On the play. And the Vikings first down.
From the gun, here's McCarthy. And that'll be caught by the running back, Bigsby. That's the 2nd charge timeout for Minnesota. And he'll stop it with exactly a minute to go in this first half.
At the 47-yard line.
No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. They're going to work this down inside the 45.
It's a gain of 11. And the Vikings first down.
McCarthy going to look to throw again. That's going to be incomplete. Hubbard very stout there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
They'll put a receiver in motion right. Throwing again is McCarthy. Right side, and is brought in by Felton. Down the sideline. And he will finally be taken down inside the 10-yard line.
It's a gain of 35.
They'll put Alston in motion.
Vikings first down.
To throw once more. Here's McCarthy. throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line. He'd missed twice already. This one goes through. So, halftime straight ahead. And we go down to Scott Hansen, who has our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. We're officially on to the second half of the season, Week 10. The playoff race starting to faintly take shape. Let's get into it. Our trip around the NFL starts now. At Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, the Steelers at home to take on Miami. It's the former Buckeye, Will Howard. Well done here. It's a touchdown. Next up, how about a trip to Vegas, everybody? Checking in on the Raiders as they play host to the LA Chargers. Oh, and it's Ashton Genty. Footwork, agility, speed, power, a brilliant run for the touchdown. The Raiders come away with the victory. One more for you. Let's go to SoFi Stadium. It's the Rams hosting the Jacksonville Jags. And it's the Rams quarterback. He connects on the touchdown pass 18 yards away. The Rams send their fans home happy as they come away with the victory. And with that, a look here at what else is going on around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we get you back out to the second half and rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. On the return is Rodgers. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. There's Kevin O'Connell, NFL Coach of the Year in 2024. His Vikings head back out there. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. On the ground, it is Bigsby to start this drive. And he'll bring this across the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 4.
4 yards on the pickup.
Play action now. It's McCarthy. To the left side. Let's punt by Felton. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line.
And the Vikings first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Bigsby. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. Give them 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground and stay with Bigsby. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
No gain on the play.
2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Once again, it's Bigsby. And he'll pick his way forward. A gain of about 5. And that's going to set up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Here's Hawkinson in motion. They'll try and throw it with McCarthy. Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him. J.O.K. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. He's in to drop him for a sack, and that will bring up 4th down. So, on 4th down, Austin McNamara is going to come in here to punt. This is going to get out of bounds inside the 15-yard line.
At their own
Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the top conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far. This ball batted away. It's incomplete. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the receiver he was trying to target. And that will lead to a second down. A run here with Gibbs. And this will be a Lions first down as he'll get this up to the 25.
And the Lions first down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Once again, it's Gibbs. He left that first defender grasping for air as he winds up getting 8 out of that one. From the 34-yard line, here's second down and a yard.
Second and 1.
On the handoff, this is Gibbs. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. That's good enough for a first down.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good for a Lions first down.
They hand it to Gibbs. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman. Sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make a big stop and keep the game to nothing.
Get about 6 before he's taken down.
That's a gain of 6.
Third and short. Prescott. He's got his tight end. That's Laporta. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 29.
They get the conversion in a big way. That's good for 29 yards.
First down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Having a tight end that can contribute in the passing game, Mike, I mean, it just seems like it's become more and more common throughout the entire league. And not only do you have to be reliable, but you have to be athletic.
And he will get into the end zone. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Detroit. That is second touchdown of the game. Numbers 11 and 12 on the season.
When you start talking about the qualities of a top-tier back in the NFL, Mike, we all talk about size, speed, the ability to keep your feet, the ability to have balance at contact. But the part we don't talk enough about is patience, understanding the blocking scheme, the timing, when to hit the hole, as much as what hole to hit. And I think you get a great example of what that looks like when it all comes together. He takes advantage of the scheme, and next thing you know, he hits his head on the goalpost.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. This is going to be taken in at the 3. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. There's Kevin O'Connell, NFL Coach of the Year in 2024. His Vikings head back out there. So here's a first and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. They'll fake the give, and now it's McCarthy. Looking for Jefferson deep downfield. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. So a big one there to start the drive. 38 yards.
First down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Both pre-snap and post-snap. This is about as well done as you can do at the quarterback position. Get in and out of the right call, identifying the holes along the back end, and then the throw. You can't put it in a better spot. That's just a big-time play.
We'll try again here. Second and 10.
It's now second and 10.
Setting up to throw is McCarthy. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4. And bring up third down.
Jefferson. It's a gain of 4. Brings up third and 6.
Now McCarthy. He's got his tight end, Hopkinson. And the defense hands him up. Stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Working out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. This pass, right side, going to be caught by Addison. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line.
16 yards.
number 7 so far in this one. And a first down.
First down and 10 yards to go.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. A long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
To the air once more is McCarthy. A throw there on second down going to be incomplete. This drive in danger of stalling out on third and 10. From the shotgun, it's a throw for McCarthy. And he's in! J.J. McCarthy! Touchdown, Vikings!
We were talking during the break, Mike. We felt that this was kind of a do-or-die drive. They felt like they needed to come away with the touchdown here, and now they're showing a little life.
Yeah, a little bit of belief, don't you think? Everyone on that field knows they've been a part of a comeback before. It's a pretty big mountain, but a good way to get started here to begin this half. Reichard, good with the extra point. The Vikings are able to edge a bit closer. Reichard out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. This one taken at the 7. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. That's a short one caught by Laporta. He's close to a first down. To gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. Handoff here, up the middle. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard. Third and 2. Here we go.
Third down and 2.
A shotgun snap for Prescott. Now a pass deep for St. Brown. And that is incomplete. Contact, but no flags. It's going to be fourth down. Here's the Lions punt team now. And he is hoping to improve on his first attempt. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Vikings offense and J.J. McCarthy getting set for their next possession. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it first and 10. They're going to start this on the ground with Bigsby. And he tippy-toes around the defenders for a gain of 5 yards. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's second down and 4. On second down, Bigsby. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too. What can they do here on third down and 7? In motion, it's Jefferson. To the air on third down is McCarthy. Whoa! And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 21 yards. And the Vikings first down.
Little play action here with McCarthy. We'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. From just across the midfield stripe, here's second down and 6. To throw is McCarthy. And is taken in by Felton. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
And the Vikings first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Here's a handoff to Bigsby. And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage.
44-yard line.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor. And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
On third and long, here's McCarthy. That's deep for the back of the end zone. And that ball led him too far, maybe too wide. Out of bounds, incomplete.
I think that's one he's going to look at on film tomorrow and want back. I mean, there was enough space there to get the first down. I know the ball takes him a little bit out of bounds, but he's got to get your first foot down, drag the second. That's how they teach it, and just can't quite get it done.
Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And he has been the focal point of this offense. When you get a performance like this, you can almost invariably know the offensive line's been stellar, and they have been so far. Throwing left side, and it's taken in by Williams. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line.
10 yards. And the Lions.
Dak can throw it here on first down.
Prescott's pass complete to Sam Laporta.
So, no shortage of offense in this one as we end the third. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's second and a yard. Play action now. Prescott. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for the Lions. First down. A gain of 11 on the play.
Now Prescott going to make the read and keep it himself. And he'll get this forward for positive yardage as he covers up in the end. From the 38 now, here's second down and 7. Here's a give to Gibbs on the zone read. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. Good for a Lions first down.
Detroit Lions first down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
They'll run the draw with Gibbs. Good blocking to the 15. Oh, the elusiveness on display there. Nifty footwork setting up first and goal.
That's another Detroit Lions first down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
To throw is Prescott. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's going to be stopped at about the 4.
A gain of 5. Brings up second and goal.
Gibbs. And he's going to go backward. Taken down at the 6.
It makes sense on second and goal, Mike, to keep this ball on the ground. You always have third down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have to consider putting this one in the air here on third and goal. Great pass rushers live for third down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation. And for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack. Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
The Vikings offense and J.J. McCarthy getting set for their next possession. This is Bigsby, finding room at the 35. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
A gain of 34 yards. And the Vikings first down.
A run up the middle with Bigsby. This time they're ready for ball. Room to run the last snap. Not this one. They stop him for no gain.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 41-yard line.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, here's McCarthy. To the left side, taken in by Jefferson. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
And the Vikings first down.
Straight ahead, it's Bigsby. They'll carry this one inside the 20, into the red zone. Give them 8 on that
Taken
count.
down at the 19-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings
Here's
up 2nd
Bigsby. And he's got it. First down. A pickup of 4.
So here's where you really see the value of having a game up. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to...
He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throw away.
It's a loss of 3.
Levi Onwuzurike. He gets in for the sack. It took a while, but that is his first on the year. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. To throw, it's McCarthy. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
Intended for TJ
It is 3rd and long.
Incomplete. He was covered by Denzel.
Looking to throw. McCarthy. That is caught back corner of the end zone. High, belted. Touchdown, Minnesota. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year.
What separates the really good quarterbacks from everybody else in the National Football League, Mike, is not only ability to process, but the ability to process quickly under pressure. And I think that's exactly the case here. He's able...
Now remember, all scoring plays are reviewed. Tight game, tight call. We're going to take a good long look at this one. And we'll get a moment here as they look this one over. Remember, the call on the field is what they'll stick with unless they have clear, incontrovertible visual evidence to the contrary. In other words, it's got to be the truth. So, ruled a touchdown originally. They didn't find any reason to overturn it, and it stays on the board.
The kick is good. Makes the score
score game as they kick it away. This will be returned from the 6, and he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Lions offense and Dak Prescott set to take over again. First down, Prescott. He's got Laporta open on the left side. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second
on second down. It's Dak. Pass complete. It is St. Brown. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
First down.
From the shotgun, it's Dak. Down the field, he's got St. Brown. That's good for 27 and a first down.
That's another Detroit Lions first down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same...
Oh, the blitz gets there quickly, and down he goes.
When you can bring cornerbacks on pressure, man, that changes everything for the defensive play caller. Offenses spend all week worrying about linebackers, defensive linemen. How are they going to protect the quarterback? But when you can time up a secondary pressure like this, man, oftentimes there's no answer for it.
Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable third down, getting some good yardage on that second down play.
Brings up
Operating from the gun, here's Dak. He manages to get the throwaway and completes it. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Big-time completion right there, and this isn't just a spot where they're trying to run the game out here in the fourth quarter. They were not only trying to pick up points, but they're trying to get in the end zone. And
under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
Feels like they needed that sack this entire drive. It feels like the defense was really on their heels. The offense was taking it to them really however they wanted to. So to be able to take a deep breath now, disrupt the rhythm of the drive by getting that sack, that might go a long way now to allow them to get off the field.
Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end.
Prescott's pass.
This crowd into it now as we get to third down.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Prescott now. That's holding at the 2. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Sam Laporta. Touchdown, Lions. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense and J.J. McCarthy getting set for their next possession. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. On the ground, it is Bigsby to start this drive. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Throwing on 2nd down is McCarthy. To the right side, he's got Hawkinson, his tight end. Now a 3rd and 2.
Hawkinson. That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd
Working
and 2.
out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. Taking off, he'll try to get there. It's another big play in a game that's had its share. It's a gain of 34.
A gain of 34 yards. And the Vikings first down.
Now it's Bigsby. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
Brought down by Terrion Arnold.
On 2nd down, here's McCarthy. To the left side here. Caught by Addison. Here's 3rd and 2.
Jordan Addison. A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 2.
From the shotgun, it's a throw from McCarthy. He's got his tight end, Hawkinson. And he'll easily pick up the first down. They've got 1st and goal coming up.
And the Vikings first down.
Setting up to throw is McCarthy. That is taken in by Felton. And the tackle is made at about the 6.
A 4-yard gain brings up 2nd and goal. At the 6.
To the air once more is McCarthy. There's that man again. Another pass. And he will score. Game on. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown Vikings. It's his 3rd touchdown catch this year. Riker now to add the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Vikings will cut the deficit to 7. So, things are a little more interesting now. Back to a 1-score game as they kick it away. This will be returned from the 6. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
1st and 10.
The Lions offense about ready to take over once more. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their first, and they'll get together prior to the second down play. From the gun, here's Gibbs. Big opening up the middle to the 20. And he is gone. 71 yards. Touchdown, Detroit. His big game continues. His 3rd touchdown of this one. Numbers 11, 12, and 13 on the year. Here's Bates for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Lions will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter.
38.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. On the return is Rodgers. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Justin Jefferson and this Vikings offense heading out for their next possession. They'll come up for 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. This pass, right side, going to be caught by Addison. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Here's McCarthy. He's got a man. That's Felton. And he's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
1st down.
Throwing again is McCarthy. A whole lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up
To throw once more. Here's McCarthy. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. One timeout at their disposal, but the more pressing need have to score twice. It's 1st and 10. He'll go right back to Jefferson. They connect again. And he's close to another 1st down. Brought down just shy of the marker.
A gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and 1.
McCarthy going to look to throw again. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a 1st down.
A gain of 4 yards.
Throwing now, it's McCarthy. That's to the left side and taken in by Jefferson. Here comes 2nd down.
To Justin Jefferson. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll run up and clock it a little over 30 seconds, all that is left. 3rd and 2, and here's McCarthy. On the run to the right, and he is going to have a Vikings 1st down. At least it appears that way. Got it by maybe the length of the football. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
And incomplete. He was covered by Denzel Ward.
From the gun, here's McCarthy. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. A couple of 3rd down conversions already on this drive. This one tougher. This is 3rd and 10. This is caught 2. And he's going to take it into the end zone. It's a touchdown. There is a penalty marker down, but it looks like this one's going to hold up.
Pass interference. Defense.
Great spot here for the Vikings. They'll try to add on the 2-point conversion.
The Vikings will line up
To throw, it's McCarthy. That is incomplete. And the 2-point conversion is unsuccessful.
52.
I don't mind the play call, but something you have to keep in mind, Mike, is when you decide to pass this close to the goal line, all of the space is the width of the field. There's not a lot of depth to the field. So that's why the timing, the anticipation, the accuracy of the quarterback, it all has to be on point. It wasn't on that last play, and that's why it ultimately failed.
The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away. And he'll be taken down. No timeouts left for the defense. That should do it. To a knee goes Prescott, and that should do it. So a win for the visitors, the Lions. And it is a season sweep for them. They defeat their division rivals for the second time this year. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
To some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay. We're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Inner Harbor. Tyler Loop is out and about ready to send this one away. And we're off from Baltimore. Robinson with the return. He's brought down just inside the 25. So here are the Cardinals now, headed out for their first drive. And they'll be led out by their fourth-year quarterback.
Last week, Kate, you won't call his effort wasted, never. But you wish a game like that would have come in a win instead of showing up in a contest they ended up dropping. 2 touchdowns, no picks. That's the type of game that wins are typically built off of.
Throw right side, caught by Wilson. And he's hit and sent out right along that line of scrimmage, so no gain on first down.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
Jones going to do it himself. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. The rangy Kyle Hamilton getting there for the stop. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Completed over the middle. And this one doesn't go far.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
So on 4th down, it's Ryan Wright out to punt it away. And he'll punt it away to end a disappointing opening drive. They needed 3 punts out of him in last week's loss as he sends this away. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. So here now are the Ravens on offense to begin their first drive. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. To be the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they can get the win in the end.
Complete out to the right side. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. To the line and set. Here we go, first down.
That's good for Baltimore.
Lamar off the play fake. He'll try and run this. And he's stopped as he gets this one down to the 27-yard line. They get 19 on that pickup. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him, calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. They're going to run it here. It's Bijan Robinson. And he's going to manage 3 for them on the play. Stop just a little bit shy of the marker. All right, looks like they're going to try to power this across. Goal line formation on 3rd and inches. Jackson trying to sneak it. They're loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped it at the line. No gain. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
An option give to Robinson. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
A couple yards on the run. It's 3rd and 6 now.
Devin Lloyd on the stop. A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd.
They'll throw. 3rd and long. Has his man. It's cut by Andrews. And in for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens have a great first drive and get the game's first points. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. Well, Brock, this was the type of start we expected, right? Given the lopsided matchup we've got. Now it's up to their opponents to start giving them a challenge. Keep this one competitive.
Easier said than done, and you know that, Kate, playing as severe underdogs on the road. How they respond on this next drive is going to be really telling for the direction this game goes.
That one right down the middle. And the Ravens will jump out to a 7-0 lead. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. He fields it from the 8. He's got a lane up past the 30. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. The Cardinals and their quarterback ready to take over once again. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. Drive starts with a quick throw left, complete. Not a lot of room for him. He makes it to the 34. Nate Wiggins getting up to end that play. And go play fake with Jones. Flushed out of the pocket. He's going to keep it this time. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And it's good enough for an Arizona first down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Man, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10. On the ground, this is Trey Benson. Got a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
That's got to be so frustrating for the run. If you're fighting the good fight, you even rip through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
They give on second to Benson. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means third down coming up. Third and long for him here. He's got McBride complete. And in for the Arizona touchdown. The Cardinals reach pay dirt for the first time this game. Trey McBride, the touchdown. It seems like a lot of the time, Brock, even if the results aren't quite as flashy every rep, tight ends are even more reliable scorers than a lot of receivers are when it comes to the passing game.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but there's also a lot more real estate for them to work with, right? Think of the receivers. They got to deal with the sidelines, that 12th defender. Many of these tight ends, they've got a ton of field to work with, and when they prove to the quarterback they can be a difference maker, he'll look for him.
That one splits the uprights. And the Cardinals tie this game 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Here's a return from the 7. Shoots away from one. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the second time. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone, but the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
5 still to go here. This is second down.
Out of bounds at the 31-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up
Jackson looking to throw. Now trying to set up the screen. Here's Robinson. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Here's first and 10 from the 47.
And the Baltimore first down. First and 10.
Lamar now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he gets this beyond the midfield stripe and onto the Cardinals side of the field.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5.
On second down, Robinson. And he dodged the tackle. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. 6-yard gain on the play. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
From the gun, Jackson. Dumped off to his running back. And he's able to get this down to the 36. Second and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3.
There's a counter give to Robinson. Ball's out. The ball's out. He lost it. And this one's recovered by the Cardinals.
Well, sure, you're looking to try to get a first down on second down. You're trying to create a manageable third down, but I'll tell you what you're not trying to do, ever, is give the ball away. And that's what the offense does to the defense right there.
Out head the Cardinals now on offense. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy is screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
So the review saves them a turnover. He was, in fact, already down when the ball came free. 3rd and 2. Here's Jackson. Oh, he's going to run for it. Across the 20, continuing to work. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal. He tried to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal. Here's Robinson. And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens break the tie here in the 1st. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
That one right down the middle. And the Ravens take the lead here, 14-7 in the 1st. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Here's Robinson with the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Cardinals in possession of it once again. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 26. Pistol now for Jones. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. He's making a bid for it. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the 1st.
Ryan Wright on to punt. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. Fair catch called for and made just outside the 20.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. And he'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Staying with Robinson. He's going to be just 1 step away from that 1st down. They haul him down near the 31.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to 1st down. But instead, defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out. Even short.
They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain. They won't snap it in time. That is going to be the end of the 1st quarter. It's a 14-7 game. Back to the bank in just a moment. Back at beginning the 2nd quarter. Ravens in possession. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Josh Sweat making the stop. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
From the gun, it's Robinson. That is exactly why you rally to the football. Got through one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just cuts through.
And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
This is one of those occasions that it looks so promising when you take off as a quarterback, and then you're reminded just how fast these defenses are in the NFL. Couldn't quite move the chains, but it wasn't for a lack of trying.
The Ravens going to punt this away, and here's Jordan Stout to handle that boot. He punted 3 times in the win last week, and this one is away. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Arizona offense ready to get things going again. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Play action now with Jones. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
They call play action. Would have been better to actually give it to him on a carry right there, Kate. The front was fooled for about a split second, if that. And that play call ended up working in their favor as it leads to a sack.
A lot of work to do as that sack makes this a tough 2nd and 17. Setting him on the dive. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
You know, I'm not sure the defense expected that give to the fullback. By the time they shook off the surprise, he was through the line and headed to the 2nd level.
Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
That one really stings, Kate, because you want to convert there and not only keep this drive going for points, because now you're giving your opponent a chance to go pad that lead before halftime. That's a no-no.
The Cardinals out for the punt. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. The fair catch taken in at the 28-yard line. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And among dual threats in the NFL so far this season, there has been no equal. He's leading all quarterbacks in rushing yards to this point. Drive starts with an option, right side. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be 2nd down.
Boy, is it tough to fool this defense with how well they read and react to these plays. Held the line, and the QB keeper gets nada.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. He calls his own number again. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. So now here's 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down.
That right there is one of the biggest differences between the NFL and college game. Heck, the high school and Pop Warner game. Because when you break away from a sack at those lower levels, big things happen. But at this level, this big boy league, just because you get out of one guy's arms doesn't mean you're safe anytime soon.
The Cardinals offense making its way out. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
And off to Benson to start the drive. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Short side option here. He's running left. He gets it ahead, lines up with about 3. That's Odafe Owe with a stop. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. throw here. Third down. It's McBride downfield, and he's got it. The stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
First down. It's a gain of 25 yards. First down, Cardinals.
I think the defense is still turned around looking for where the ball is. Because that QB and tight ends, they got that ball out in a hurry.
First and 10, he keeps it on the option. And he won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. Second down coming up.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
Really pushing the envelope on second down, but the deep shot doesn't work. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down.
And 9 yards to go.
To the air on third and long. Short pass brought in. And he's brought down after a short gain.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
So this one goes out of bounds inside the 20, but not by much. They're giving him the 18-yard line. The Ravens trotting out their offense. They're already on a modest little winning streak here, currently in position to stretch it to 3 games as they take the field again. His pass is complete. That's Zay Flowers. He's going to get this one at the 36-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. The left side caught by Andrews. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Baltimore, first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10. They'll run it with Robinson from the pistol. Escapes the defender. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Give him a few yards on that run. It's second and 7.
Brings up second and 7.
Another carry for Robinson. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Here they come. This is third and 5.
A gain of a yard.
Back to throw. Here's Jackson. Taking a chance to the end zone. Defender gets his hand in there and breaks it up. A possible touchdown denied. It's going to bring up fourth down. Great play defensively there to just get a hand in there and deny that touchdown.
That's exactly right. Active hands and aggressive mindset. As a DB, you've got to assume that every throw is going to be a touchdown. And you're the last line of defense, the guy that's got to make the play on the ball, and he just did.
The Arizona offense about set to get going here. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Benson on first and 10. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4. So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. On the shotgun, it's Jones. Harrison secures this left side. And he reaches the 17-yard line as he's hauled down.
It's a gain of 2.
Third down, Jones to throw. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And he brings this one back. Touchdown, Baltimore off the pick 6. He not only broke on it to make the pick, Brock, but he was on the move real quick. Knowing short field, there's a great chance that he could take that one back for a touchdown.
That's exactly right. In this area of the field, an offense really only gets a second or two to react to that pick and get over and cut off his lanes. And if you don't, well, it's 6 the other way.
Here's Luke for the point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Ravens double their lead to 14. 6 as it's sent away. Starting from the 5. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Out had the Cardinals now on offense. And despite the fate of their last snap, Brock, the lead still theirs. That pick 6 should have been the wake-up call they need to refocus here. Offense emptying the backfield as they come up here. 1st and 10. First plays a design run. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
At the 25-yard line.
Working from the gun. Here's Jones. Go right side, and McBride has it. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
And the Cardinals, first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Completed over the middle. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. So 2nd and 5 on deck as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from M&T Bank Stadium coming up. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Hand off to Benson from the gun. And not much space available there. Maybe 2. That brings up 3rd down. Cardinals in the hurry up now, racing the clock as they work to get set. 3rd and 2. Jones into traffic, complete. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
That's good for the Cardinals. First down.
On 1st down, it's Jones to throw. And again, it's McBride. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. Cardinals in the hurry up now, racing the clock as they work to get set. Operating from the gun, it's Jones. Finds the in route, complete. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Cardinals first down.
To throw again, it's Jones. Gets him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. The Cardinals deciding to use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 2nd and 3 now. To the air once more. Here's Jones. The right side, caught by Wilson. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Arizona goes ahead and calls its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
And the Cardinal first down.
Now an inside give to Benson. And that carry only nets 1 on the plunge up the gut.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed 1 more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the line quicker. The defender maybe a half step late. This could have been much, much more exciting.
And it's a nickel set for the Ravens. 3rd down.
A loss of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Here he goes. 3rd and long. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. So close to the end zone, but with time winding down, they're going to try for the field goal. From the left hash, about 31 yards out. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that gets them back to within 11.
And with those 3 points, you just dig yourself out of a little bit of a hole. You know, coming out of halftime, you've got to firmly be in comeback mode.
Return starts from the goal line. Keeps away from 1. And this drive will start inside the 25. Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on 1st down. The designed run, Jackson keeping it. So entering the locker room, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. We're officially on to the 2nd half of the season, Week 10. The playoff race starting to faintly take shape. Let's get into it. Our look at the NFL starts now. In the Steel City, it's the Steelers at home to take on Miami. It's the former Buckeye, Will Howard. And this is a touchdown. Next up, how about a trip to Vegas, everybody? Checking in on the Raiders as they play host to the LA Chargers. And this is Ashton Genty. A scintillating run for the touchdown. The Raiders just a little too good in this one. They come away with the win. One more for you. Let's go to SoFi Stadium. It's the Rams hosting the Jacksonville Jags. And it's the Rams quarterback. This will wind up a touchdown. The Rams come away with the victory, this one in front of their home crowd. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Right, ready to send this one away. This return starts at the 5. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And it's not just a blip for him this year. He's been one of their go-to scorers on the ground as we get through the heart of this season, leading all quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. First and 10, around the Robinson. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
That's a pretty good stop on first down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate, and that's what all the great defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
He lays out over the middle to bring that one in. So first down from the 41. Pressure coming, it's Jackson. He finds Bateman on the slant. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. That play good for 17 on a first down. And that right there is about the best you can hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
And they're going to hold him down a step before the 30. You're right at the 31. Coming to the line for another first and 10. And again, it's Jackson. This one's to Andrews outright. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Lamar's going to keep this one. And he's stopped out at the 16 after a small gain. Only 2 yards, and it brings up second and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the Cardinals' 16-yard line.
Lamar now from the gun. That's incomplete on second down. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So they're left facing third and long.
Devin Boyd on the coverage defensively.
Third and long for him here. He's going for it himself. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Ravens grow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown.
Okay, you got to be aware defensively by this point that this guy's going to run if he sees daylight. I think there was an awareness factor. They just couldn't stop him. He has just been that kind of X factor with his legs.
Luke tacks on the extra point. And the Ravens push their lead to 18.
Cardinals 10.
All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Cardinals in possession of it once again. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. First call here coming from the shotgun. They go play fake with Jones. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. Offense is set. First and 10. Benson now from the gun. Now he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
These big D tackles in this league, they love weaponizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear lane against him. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
Rolling from the gun here. Short pass brought in. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of a gain of 8, third down. Now trying to run for it with Benson. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. It's a gain of 4 there, and it's going to give the Cardinals a first down. To throw, here's Jones. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass.
It's now second and 10.
Jones. And again, it's going to hit the ground, incomplete. Looking for his running back, and 2 straight incompletions that made this third down. So 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Jones now on third down. It's cut by Harrison. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another.
Benson on the counter. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got second and 11. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
And they're going to have first and goal as he gets this down to the 4.
It's a gain of 37. That's good for the Cardinals. First down. First and goal, Arizona.
Okay, that play's so indicative of why tight ends in this league have become just an X factor. Right, they're big, they can block at the line of scrimmage, but the elite guys, well, they've got that speed, and they can take something short and make a difference with it down the field.
The nose of the football inside the 1. Here's second and goal. They'll try and punch it in. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Cardinals start the second half with some needed points. Well, we all knew what was coming when they got into that goal line formation, didn't we, Brock? And they just pound the rock in for an old-school touchdown.
I just sometimes love that stuff. Nothing fancy, nothing cute. Here's our formation. You know we're running right at you, and we challenge you to stop us, and you can't.
That one splits the uprights. And the Cardinals make it an 11-point ball game.
Cardinals 17.
Right, ready to send this one away. Luther Burden now on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. We see the Ravens making their way out now. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you got to imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Catch is made down the right sideline. Only one play in, Brock, and this drive already at midfield.
And the Baltimore first down.
There's a counter give to Robinson. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Offense to the line. Second down.
The tackle made back at his own 49.
Blitz coming here. Jackson. Now trying to set up the screen. Here's Robinson. And that will not be enough for a first down. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
Gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 3.
Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. He put everything he's got behind it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens stretch their lead to a 3-score advantage. Zay Flowers, the touchdown.
That's some good old-fashioned playground football. Even at the elementary school, find the fastest kid, let him run.
Here's Luke for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Ravens push their lead to 18.
Ravens 35, Cardinals 17.
All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. He fields it from the 8. He dodged the tackle. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Arizona offense ready to get things going again. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. They'll begin this drive with Benson. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
You know, Katie, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Staying on the ground with Benson. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball with the 44. Going to the ground again on first. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run.
Kid, I'll never forget walking into the Hall of Famer Dwight Freeney's meeting room with those defensive linemen. The late, great John Tierlink, his coach, he had a little sign up in his office, and it was sacks, and that money sign was the S, because ends and D linemen make their money with sacks. But you win games when they stop the run like that for a tackle for loss.
He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Brock. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete.
That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to 4th down.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? But we chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
He fields this at the 18. And he's going to get a modest amount on that return before he ends up out of bounds. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson are ready to go again on offense. And you may as well call him a constant headache that this defense has had to deal with all game long. I mean, they game plan to slow down his passing work, but it's been his rushes that have really broken the spirit of this unit. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
From the gun, Jackson. Oh, he's going for it again. Escapes a defender. And this is going to get him right up near that 1st down. But he's marked short after a gain of 7, 3rd down.
As quarterback, Kate, you got to hope that those crumbs don't just lead to the cookie in the passing game. A short scramble like that may open up a bigger one down the road.
Jackson trying to sneak it. And this defense is going to win this round. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up. Baltimore lined up in punt formation. Jordan Stout's the one to send it away. He's brought down before the return gets far. The Cardinals offense making its way out. They're running out of time to get this game into a more manageable spot, Brock. We've got a 3-score deficit, and we're in quarter number 3. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Give now to Benson. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mopped up, too. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Now it's Jones out to play action. Running there to haul it in. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. set. This is 3rd and 5. On the shotgun, it's Jones. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And it's good enough for an Arizona first down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains. So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Again, Jones to the air. Completed over the middle. And he'll go down here at the 16. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Brought in. Nice gain there on 2nd down before they get to him, but we also have a flag down, partner, so let's see if this stands. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond.
Still 2nd down.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. To throw again, it's Jones. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Play number 7 on this drive, and they need 7 here on 3rd down. Throw here, 3rd down. Buys time, rolling right. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
Well, there was no sense in taking a risk down the field when a 1st down was just a run away. They'll get to reset now and figure out just how they want to attack a new set of downs.
Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals get it back to within 2 possessions. Well, good luck stopping the big fella that close to the goal line, Brock. I've always thought that the distance right there is just made for tight ends to score touchdowns.
Yeah, and it's not just the sport that you also love to cover in basketball. It's all about matchups. You get near the red zone and into the end zone, matchups become critical. And when you got a dude like this that's a mismatched maker, you feed him.
One right down the middle. And the Cardinals make it an 11-point ball game. Right, ready to send this one away. 3rd and now to return it. Keeps away from one. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Baltimore running its offense out now. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
Baltimore first down.
Staying with Robinson. He got away from a couple of defenders, but they just kept coming. This one's going to end the loss, Brock. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now.
A loss of a yard brings up 2nd and 11 at the 35-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Finds his back. It's Robinson. And this one only manages a yard before coming to an end out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd down.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 10.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Got a man downfield. It's Bateman. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens have likely locked up the win right there.
First thing you do as a quarterback, the first thing that you do when you get to the NFL level, if you haven't learned it earlier, is you scan those safeties. Do I got middle field open or close? Do I got single high or too high? Is that post going to be available? Because if it is, big plays can follow.
Here's Luke for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Ravens push their lead to 18. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Cardinals headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
Fits it through the middle. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
Yards on the play. And the Cardinals first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
On first down, it's Jones to throw. McBride snags another one. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out. All right, here we go. Second down. It's Benson on the give. And all that for a single yard. What an effort to get what he could there. 2 yards on the pickup, and that leaves him with third down and 3.
And it's third down.
Looking from the gun. Here's Jones. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. They get 19 on that pickup. And it's going to give the Cardinals a first down.
A gain of 19 yards. And the Cardinals first down.
They give up the cut to Benson. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And he will carry this across for the Arizona touchdown. The Cardinals get it back to within 2 possessions. Trey Benson, the touchdown. He broke the tackle he needed to, Brock. And how about that effort then to keep it going and eventually reach that end zone?
Yeah, that's awesome on the offensive side. Defensively, not every missed tackle is the same. It may be on a stat sheet, but sometimes that help to finish a play isn't arriving quick enough, and you're the only one. The last line of defense, and in that moment, you got to scratch, you got to claw, you got to tear to make the stop. Because a broken tackle, well, can mean a touchdown.
And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. Baltimore offense to the line now. First and 10. Jackson throwing here. A dangerous throw, and he almost got burned by it. The interception dropped and incomplete on first down.
Will Johnson there on the coverage.
Jackson trying again on second down. Go right side, is caught by Robinson. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
A 2-yard pickup makes it third and 8.
Jackson now on third. The left side caught by Andrews. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It's a gain of 8. And the Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on third down, that's a QB's best friend.
Again, it's Jackson to the air. Gets it downfield. On target to Flowers. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Robinson on the inside give. going to make it down to the 24-yard line. They gain 11 on that play, and that's good for a Ravens first down.
Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Looking to throw, Jackson. That's caught at the 4. And they're going to have first and goal as he gets this down to the 4.
21 more yards. That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and goal at the 4-yard line.
From the red zone on first. And he scores. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens make it a 3-score game in the 4th. Zay Flowers, the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Slant route, as it does so many times every game we call, Brock. Paying dividends. Made that touchdown look a lot easier than it was.
An uncontested release that close to the end zone spells disaster for a defense every time, Kate. You got to have a whole lot more physicality at the point of attack because a QB is always going to be looking for that short little slant near the goal line.
That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens push their lead to 18. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Here's Robinson with the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Arizona offense about set to get going here. And we've seen some matching touchdowns as of late, so the scoring coming at a good clip, Brock. Let's see if they can keep this up.
You know what's fun, Kate? After all of these years, I have friends that are offensive guys, friends that are defensive guys. And my friends watching this one offensively love it. The defensive guys, they're climbing up their walls.
Jones on first down. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10.
And the Cardinals first down.
Operating from the gun, it's Jones. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48.
Gain of 15 yards. That's another Cardinals first down. A gain of 15.
First and 10 now. Here's Jones. He's got a man left. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35.
First down. A gain of 13 yards. First down.
Jones going to do it himself. And that zone lead goes nowhere. Didn't even get back to the line. The dose of the hurry-up offense here.
A loss of 2 brings up second and 12 at the 36-yard line.
On the shotgun, it's Jones. Short pass brought in. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. They'll come up on first and 10.
16 yards. That's good for the Cardinals.
Looking inside the red zone. That throw behind his intended target. No luck on first down. Here's second and 10.
Incomplete. He was covered by
Jones looking to throw. Here's a screen to Benson. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it third and 4.
Third down, Jones to throw. He goes back to him yet again. Complete. And this nearly got there, but he hit the sideline just short. This is going to be fourth and about a yard to go. Desperation time here. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals get it back to within 2 possessions.
Touchdown, Cardinals.
A second touchdown through the air for him, Brock. And independent of the game situation, we both know he's going to be happy to leave the field with 2 of them in one game.
One touchdown, you just might be right time, right place. But 2 touchdowns in a game is always about the preparation. The separations and the preparation. It's doing that work on the practice field and knowing before the game that when my number's called, I'm going to be there to deliver.
Cardinals 38.
They recognize the situation they're in now. After that score, they're going to try to get it right back. And no dice on this kick. The Ravens recover.
Recovered by
Hey, the numbers don't lie. The numbers tell you, Kate, time and again, it is so hard to recover these onside kicks. And when you got an opponent prepared for it, well, that makes it even more difficult.
The Ravens send Zay Flowers ready for another look on offense. And he has kept his pace up in the second half. His quarterback more than happy to keep throwing it his way, considering what he's been able to do with these looks all game. This one's set up for Lamar. And he'll get about 4 yards as that brings up second down.
That is simply a stay on schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
On second down, Robinson. They call it 1, maybe 2 yards in the end zone. It's third down. So a timeout comes in. Looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. He's able to hit Flowers. Caught. Along the right sideline. There's space. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens have likely locked up the win right there. Zay Flowers, the touchdown. His 3rd through the air this game. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
That one right down the middle. And the Ravens push their lead to 18. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. I've had the Cardinals now on offense. It sure seems like they've been able to score every time they've touched it this quarter, Brock. So high hopes again for this upcoming series. Cardinals into formation. It's 1st and 10. Now Jones finds him over the middle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 33.
Second down, looking for options. Harrison secures this left side. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. 1st and 10. He keeps it on the option. Gets some space around midfield. Into the red zone. And they take this in for the score. The Cardinals get it back to within 2 possessions. All right, former quarterback, time for a little honesty from you. I don't think they were expecting that one to go the distance, but I am positive that they will take it.
Why would you say something like that?
I'm just taking a wild guess. Did you expect that to go the distance? Come on now.
No, probably not in the script, but these QBs of today, Kate, they're different, man. This generation is different. They know how to run. When there's daylight, they can make the most of it.
Waiting for that signal, waiting for it. Oh, they've got it. The Cardinals recovered. On 1st down, it's Jones to throw. Completed over the middle. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Cardinals in the hurry-up now, racing the clock as they work to get set.
And the Cardinals, 1st down.
1st down throw by Jones. McBride snags another one. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. Running clock adding a sense of urgency to these proceedings.
That's another Cardinals 1st down. 1st and 10.
On 1st down, Jones. It's another into the hands of Harrison. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Catch made. And in for the Arizona touchdown. The Cardinals now within 1 score in the 4th. Trey McBride, the touchdown! His second scoring catch of the game. So he looks to and finds the big fella, and his tight end takes it in for 6.
Such a reliable weapon down in the red zone. You know, kind of reminds me like a point guard making an entry pass to that post player. When you trust your big people around you, and when a quarterback trusts his tight end like that, it makes a difference.
Ooh, and he can't shake the defense. They track him down in the backfield, and this two-point attempt fails. So a little pressure alleviated by the touchdown, but plenty still remains. Going to need to manufacture another trip to the end zone as they trail by 5.
This feels a little bit like a golf event to me, Kate, where those golfers will spend a big round not even looking at the scoreboard, not even know where they sit. Then when it gets down to winning time, they do know exactly what they need. And to consider that golf analogy, well, this team now needs a birdie when it matters the most.
Approaching the final minute here, they need to find a way to defy the odds and get this back. And no dice on this kick. The Ravens recover. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Ooh, had to have that onside kick. Got one timeout, but not much time left. This one kind of feels like it's over.
Not a whole lot they can do, but you can't give up. Not a time to look at the clock. You got that one timeout. You got to do all you can and really hope and pray this offense fumbles the snap or screws it up here in the final minutes.
The Ravens and Zay Flowers ready for another look on offense. Their lead still more than a field goal, thankfully, should the worst happen, Brock. But obviously the goal here is to hang on to the ball and try to run this game out.
Yeah, the goal is to get to the best formation in the history of offensive football. The victory formation.
The victory formation.
That is all that you're thinking right now is just make these plays, run out this clock so we can take one more knee and celebrate.
So in front of the flock of fans in the stands, the Ravens get the win at home. And the sting of losing such a close one the week before apparently still at the forefront of their minds. They got out there and rebounded nicely with a win this week. With Brock Ewart and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Ravens are your winners as we say so long from Baltimore.